Alright, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream this week, the final stream for Halo Infinite's campaign on Legendary difficulty. It's certainly been one hell of a roller coaster up until this point. As I'm sure those who have attended the previous streams will know, this game has been pretty damn hard on Legendary, actually. It's kind of caught me off guard how challenging it is, as a matter of fact. But we're here, we're ready to finish this fight. We only have at least 6 missions left to go. We have to wrap up the sequence. So once we wrap that up, we have the Nexus, the Command Spire, the Repository, the Road, House of Reckoning, and then the Silent Auditorium. So after we finish the sequence, we have 6 missions left to go. So, let's just get the show on the road, because we have a lot of ground to cover. Saw you weren't the last ones. You're busy. No worries, Marie. You are not obligated to attend all the streams. We are more than welcome to have you here whenever you can make it, and I'm glad you were able to make it this week. Let's finish this fight. Yes, let's finish the fight. Let's do it. Welcome, everyone. Anonymous, James Lamont, Marie, Ryan Spurley, Gugonic, everyone, welcome to the stream. We got a lot to do. We have a lot to do today if we want to get this done. Let's hope I'll have as much fun as possible in the stream. I hope so, too. I really would like the game to end well. Well, I mean, I know the game's gonna end well. I would like my playthrough of this to end well. Because, the final few bosses can be tough. Specifically, Jaeger Erdamnai. I have seen clips of people spend hours on the Jaeger Erdamnai fight. That fight terrifies me. I'm also terrified of the Harbinger. Because the Harbinger is a big old pain in the butt. Let me tell you. On my heroic playthrough, the Harbinger was a pain. So I don't even want to know what it's going to be like. Anyway, so before we get started, I just want to go over really quickly. I did manage to find the audio log that I was missing. It was over here somewhere. I don't know how I missed it, but it was right next to the armor locker down by the waterfall. I first tried checking up near this area because I thought that's the area that I checked. I thought that was the area that I searched the least, but turns out it was over in that direction. So, we found it. The good news is that we found all the audio logs. And one more thing I did between streams is I went around and mopped up all the Spartan cores and, all the Spartan cores. Is my Amazon music still playing? Oh, it is. Hold on, sorry. I forgot to turn off audio. I was wondering why the music was still playing. I went around and mopped up all the Spartan cores and propaganda towers I missed so that we can get through this a bit easier. By the way, it turns out you were right. Spartan cores are broken on PC. I have everything fully upgraded, and I still have 7 extra Spartan cores. I don't know how that's mathematically possible, but it is. Anyway, so, the plan for today is we have 4 HVTs to take out in the open world before we do anything else. So the game plan is that we're going to start out by taking out Myriad, which are 2 red hunters, yay. Then we're going to capture Fob Kilo, go take out this beacon right here, and then we're going to warp out to stock up on supplies, go to Annex Ridge, clear out that base. Then we're going to go over to Capture Fob Hotel, take out the HVT here. There's 2 HVTs over on the left-hand side. And of course the beacon that's down here, we're going to get that as well. Then loop back around to the north to get the final beacon, and that will wrap up the sequence. Then we should be ready to head back to where we started and finish up and then start into to Nexus to begin the final active mission. So that's the plan for today. I don't know how well it's going to go, but we have a plan. We're going to try to stick to it. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to call in a Razorback and just stock up my Marines with as many powerful weapons as they can. Because the first thing we're going to do today is face off against a pair of red hunters. So place your bets now for how many times we're going to die today, specifically at this first battle. I can't wait to die a million times. You'd rather play Celeste Chapter 6 boss 10 times straight than ever beat Harbinger in Legendary? Oh good, sounds like I'm in for a very fun time today then. I can't wait. I can't wait to die 6,000 times to the Harbinger and then want to commit the big guy. How was my Celeste Let's Play? It's the most fun I've had with the platformer since I played Mario Odyssey, to be honest. Genuinely, without an exaggeration, that is the most fun platformer I have played since Mario Odyssey. I had an absolute blast playing that game. I had a couple problems with it, namely the wind. The wind was a big issue, and I did not like the boss at all. I know apparently a lot of people really love the boss. I didn't. I thought it went on for way too long. But overall, I had a very fun time with Celeste. And I'm considering doing a stream in the future where I tackle the bonus chapter and possibly some of the B-sides. But, given the fact that the base game was hard as hell, I'm not sure that I would even be good enough to beat it in a stream. But, you know, it's plans that we could do for the future one day. Anyway, yeah, so I've stocked up the Marines with volatile skewers and arcane sentinel beams, which should be all we need. Well, I mean, that's what we're hoping for in terms of strategy for getting to this battle. I did not want to jump on the side seat there, Chief. So yeah, can I attach this to the... Nope. Okay, I guess I can't attach a rapid fire pulse carbine. I want to attach the rapid fire pulse carbine to the back of the Razorback, because I want to save it for later, but I guess that can't be attached. So, if I can't do that, then can I at least attach, what do I want? Can I attach a Hydra? Will this be able to be attached? Maybe? Maybe? Nope, that's a solid nope. Okay, so what can I attach then? One thing will work, maybe. How about a rocket launcher? Can I attach a rocket launcher? Okay, there we go. I can at least attach that. We'll save that for later if we need it. But I'll keep my disruptor and shock rifle, and then we'll load up the Marines, and then we'll go. Favorite FNAF character? I don't really have a good answer to that question, because I know a lot of people have answers to what their favorite FNAF character is. I've never really thought about it, I guess, just because I've never... Like, the animatronics have always just been obstacles to overcome, not so much, characters that I would rank. But, I guess if I could take into account the actual human characters, like Michael Afton and all that, it would probably be Henry. I mean, mainly, just, Henry's final speech is just phenomenal. Thanks, Security Breach, for ruining that. Okay, place your bets now. We're battling 2 Red Hunters on Legendary. How many times am I gonna die here? I'm gonna say at least 7. Let's place our bets now as to how many times this is going to take.
The Hunter Bond brother pair called Myriad. They're 2 of the most dangerous hunters known to the UNSC.
Oh, I know, Weapon. Trust me. I'm hoping that the Arcane Sentinel Beam and rocket launchers and everything will make this somewhat easier, but I don't know how... I mean, they're still Red Hunters. Although I think that's... Okay, one of them's already dead. Okay, okay. Please aim well, Marines, Marines, Marines. Oh. Well... Oh, okay, well, for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. We took out the Hunters first try, and then our Razorback blew up immediately. So that's nice, I guess. Lovely. Yours would be the original Springtrap from FNAF 3. That works. Yeah, Springtrap's design in Five Nights at Freddy's 3 was really, really solid. I actually wasn't... For as much as I'm a fan of Pizzeria Simulator... Springtrap's actual design in that game, as in the, his, like, what's it called? Is it just called, I think it's just called Afton in Ultimate Custom Night.
Those things took out 2 holes.
His redesign in Pizzeria Simulator, I'm not the fan of, but his original FNAF 3 Springlock suit design was awesome. Okay. 100% Deathless Celeste playthrough when I'm dead, plus 3 days. Just to make sure I'm dead. Points if you get that reference. Afton, but the fandom named him Scrap Trap. That's what it was, Scrap Trap. I thought there was a better name that I couldn't remember. What Scrap Trap was it? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that redesign, but his original Springtrap design was pretty cool. I need 4 hearts to unlock Chapter 8. There are 2 ways to get hearts. Find one hidden in every chapter or be B-sides. You need to cassette tape to win chapter to unlock the B-side. Okay, well, like I said, I might reserve that for a future stream. Possibly, but still plenty of... Well, that's cool, actually. It actually saved, even though I fast travel, it still saved the weapons that I dropped off here. That's neat. But, yeah, I might save that for a future stream where I just tackle everything to do with Celeste that I missed. Hi. Hello, Waffles 2 Games. Welcome to the stream today. We are wrapping up Halo Infinite's campaign, where it's going to start out slow by going through just kind of wrapping up open world stuff we haven't done yet. And then we're going to... Things are going to get a little more intense once we start actually going through the main story missions again. So, because that's going to be the Nexus, which is fine. Command Spire, which is the battle against Judgment Resolution version 2.0, which is way harder than the first time. Then we have Repository, which is... Some accounts are pretty tough there. Then we have The Road, which is an awesome mission. House of Reckoning, which has the Escharum boss battle, and the Wade defense against the 2 Hunters, which are certainly going to whoop my ass. Then we have the Silent Auditorium, featuring the Harbinger boss battle. There will be death. lots of death and lots of pain, I can almost guarantee you. But we'll get through it together. And
once we capture it, it'll
you like my Let's Play part, video games, blind places that I complete. Thanks, I'm glad you enjoy my content on the channel. Hopefully you continue to enjoy what I make in the future. Springtrap always comes back, unfortunately. So when he said, so in FNAF 3, the FNAF 3 trailer, when it said he will come back, he always does. I didn't think that was literal, as in I didn't think it literally meant he's fucking indestructible, and you cannot kill him, even when Pizzeria Simulator makes it clear that it did kill him, and Ultimate Custom Night doubles down on it by having it be his personal hell that he's trapped in because he's dead. But, you know, it's fine. Security Breach is a great game that I really love a lot. Thank you, Steelwool, so much. Ironically, your least favorite FNAF character is Burn Trap and Security Breach because it fucks the story. Yeah, it's... even if there's any characters that I dislike because of their design or their gameplay presentation, nothing will ever replace what Burn Trap, if that's even what he's called, which it probably is. It's what he did to the story is just horrible. 87-year-old Markiplier suffering through Finance of Freddy's 94 after it turns 48. I feel so bad for Markiplier. You have no... because he's railroaded into doing all the FNAF games because that's, you know, they do very well for... although at this point I feel like he's made a good enough living to where he probably could not play the FNAF games and he'd be fine, but like, obviously it does well for the channel, so it'd be foolish not to, so he's kind of railroaded into playing them no matter... Alright, and we've already gotten creamed. Great start. You love to see it. So, you know, he's... I just feel bad for him that he always gets roped into... although he didn't play FNAF World, but every other FNAF game he's covered in some capacity. So I just feel bad for all the crap he has to go through with this series, including beating all the 2020 modes, which is no easy task, let me tell you. Are we doing Pokemon tomorrow based on poll results? Yes. We are, in fact, doing Persona 5. I just said Persona 5. I read something in chat and I got disoriented. We are indeed doing Pokemon Legends Arceus tomorrow, which I'm actually kind of looking forward to, because I've heard a lot of really great things from people who've played it, not just game journalists, but like actual people, implying that game journalists aren't actual people, but you know what I mean. So I'm more optimistic for it than I was previously. He never beat 50-20, which is good on him because it's RNG-based hell. Yeah, so it's... if you can survive the first... even if you... because the hardest part of 50-20 is the first, like, 20 seconds or whatever. It's until you... once it's getting past the additional 6 animatronics that are called in, which that DD calls in. What are they? There's Plush Trap, Bonnet, the Mini Arenas, Nightmare Chica. Who am I forgetting? What are the other ones that spawn in? I cannot remember for the life of me. You know what I mean? The other 6 animatronics that are called in on 50-20 mode exclusively. Once you get past that initial phase, you're still not in the clear. I mean, the rest of it gets easier slightly, because then it boils down to a lot of waiting and being patient and waiting as long as possible to flip up the camera. But even then, it's still luck dependent on Toy Freddy not killing you and a bunch of stuff like that. So, yeah, I think Markiplier would have actually gone insane if he... no, I mean, not that he hasn't already, but would have gone doubly insane if he had to play 50-20... had he had to play and beat 50-20 mode. And mad props to Dako for sticking it out and beating it. Like, his reaction feels 100% earned when he beat a 50-20 mode. That was... I could never do that. I've beaten the first game, fourth game... I've beaten those 2020 modes, but... and I've beaten Pizzeria Simulators... like, final battle against the animatronics in the main campaign, but, Ultimate Custom Night, I'll never beat that. I never will. I've beaten 51 mode and 52 mode, which, you know, whoop-de-doo. But 50-20 mode, I'll never touch that with a 10-foot pole. You have strats with the Red Hunters and the Skulls for the final mission. Okay, good to know. I have a feeling I'm gonna need all the help I can possibly get to get through this game on Legendary tonight. It's still 11:14 a.m. for me. Those Persona 5 Strikers episodes were yesterday were quite something. Yeah, those are legitimately my 2 favorite episodes in the entire series so far. Those were just so much fun to do, because it's just it feels good to laugh for reasons the game wants you to laugh, as opposed to laughing at, like, you're laughing with the game, not at the game. I mean, I still don't like Akane at all, actually. Maybe that'll change, I doubt it, but right now I don't like her. But the actual, I'm looking forward to more scenes like that in the game. Like, more scenes of just the Phantom Thieves being a team and together. Less so of, you know, the kind of one-up thing I was talking about. Oh boy, hey, sword. Let's cool it with the sword, cool with the sword. Get me out of here. Okay, let's chill for a bit. What happened? Will I return to play security? What? Sorry, will I return to play security? Which was never. Well, so the thing is, because of a project I'm working on, I can't stay away from it forever. There's something I'm working on which is going to require me to play Security Breach to completion, which means getting all the endings. So, kill me. But I can't. If I can't. Whoa! What the? Whoa! No, hi. You follow me up here. Back. Where is he? He's over there. Okay, yeah. Piss off. Good. Okay, he followed me up here, and then I opened the map, because I always open the goddamn map. Lovely. Well, nice knowing you, pal. Jesus Christ, that was a heart attack and a half. Okay, what's my favorite Chekhov's gun? Easily the claw from I almost said Halo 3. Toy Story 3. It's not even close. The claw payoff in Toy Story 3 is unparalleled by anything I've ever seen. They were fun as hell, but Dan cut Akane a bit of slack. I don't know, we don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. You saw nothing. Nothing happened. Okay, good. The checkpoint's right here. Nothing happened. You went temporarily blind. Nothing happened. You saw nothing. I did not just kill myself with... nothing happened. Anyway, cut Akane a bit of slack. I mean, I get the sense that I am probably not... It's probably an unpopular position to be as antagonistic towards her as I was. But I wanted to get that audio log game. I didn't want to go up the grav lift. That was not the plan. Okay. Great. To be fair, I'm sure if we were grieving like that at 15 years old, we'd act fairly irrationally. Possibly. But I feel like, okay. Well, actually, this is good. Because that means I can try to get the audio log again. But I feel like her behavior kind of goes beyond the pale of just acting irrationally. I don't, and again, this is coming from someone who doesn't like Zenkichi at all. I still feel like she's way too antagonistic towards him. Because it's like, I feel like she's placing blame where it doesn't belong. And again, I get that you can still make the argument that she's grieving from the loss of her mother and not being believed for what she saw and all that. I just feel like her behavior goes a step too far beyond what would be standard, would be a standard irrational outburst. I don't know if I'm explaining myself well, but that's kind of where I stand right now. And again, I could totally change my tune by the end of the game and end up really liking her as a character, and Zenkichi for that matter. But as it stands, I am not a fan of her or him at all. Which apparently a lot of people like Zenkichi. I have not found reason to do that yet. Told me things are gonna go in a different direction after jail 3. Yeah, and in a different direction they went. Hey everyone, hello, Mr. Sanjon. Welcome to the stream today. We're currently talking about Persona 5 Strikers and playing Halo Infinite and dying to things. Oh no. Okay, that's a lot of people. That's a lot. Remember when I said we're dying? Well, here we go. That was another death. I am nervous for the final boss battle. I'm very, very nervous, actually. Because if we're dying to these things this early on, I don't even want to know what the Harbinger is going to be like. And Jaeger or Donlai, for that matter. You're happy I'm enjoying Persona 5 Strikers? Happy focusing character dynamics, they deserve it. Yeah, I'm definitely... Oh god, Phantom, no. Phantom, piss off, please, thank you. I'm definitely enjoying my time with it. I still have some things I'd like to see, like I'd like to see more of the Phantom Thieves as a team interacting together, rather than the kind of one-off dynamic that was in the first three jails. But it seems like things are changing for the better, so I'm more optimistic than I ever have been to keep playing. Because previously, what kept me playing was the gameplay, because I absolutely love the gameplay in Persona 5 Strikers. In fact, I might one day do a stream on hard mode, just because I think I could actually handle the game on hard mode, given how it's gone on normal so far. But I wasn't really pulled into the story up until this point, But now, after the scene at Zenkichi's house and the beach scene, for as laughable as it was in some instances, I am more invested than I ever have been in seeing the story through the completion. How do I go invisible? So, if you fully upgrade the thruster, then you gain the ability to go invisible temporarily after you thrust. So, like that's the max upgrade. Is that once the thruster is maxed out, then after you thrust, you are temporarily invisible for, is it 3 seconds? I'm not sure. I'm really not actually sure how long it is. I think it's like 3 seconds, but it's something like that. That's how I went invisible. You just finished Jail 5 and you warn you right now, it has a Joker-only boss. Oh, good. That went so well for me in base Persona 5. Well, thanks for the heads up, I guess. That's gonna... I'm sure that won't cause me any amount of pain. You're gonna give me a general tip that'll save my ass so hard. Please make sure by the end everyone's leveled up around the same range. I will do my best. I've tried, maybe not successfully, but I have tried to some extent to kind of mix up the characters between each jail so that everyone gets their time to shine except Yusuke. But I will do my best to kind of switch off and alternate between the characters as best I can moving forward as we go through each of the palaces. I keep calling them palaces. They're jails. It's just ingrained into my brain to call them palaces. Sorry. Okay. So we're doing all right so far for Annex Ridge. We just got to get through that last building over there. Oh, also I forgot to mention something. So I did a video this week on pet peeves of mine. I don't know how I forgot to mention these, but I've thought of one that really gets under my skin. And it's whenever people say that if you make games with an engine that doesn't require any actual video game scripting or like proper traditional programming languages, then you're not making a real game. Because people have said that to me before. Because the engine that I'm primarily using is Collectible Fusion 2.5, which, believe it or not, I'm using because of the FNAF series. And I was talking with someone about it, and what they told me was basically you're not making real games unless you're actually using programming and scripting. If you're just using something like Fusion where it's event-driven, we're gonna die. God damn it, stupid Phantom. This is gonna be a long stream, I think, but basically told me that if you don't make it with a proper coding engine, then you're not making real games, which got under my skin really hard because you're basically saying games like The Escapist, which were made with Collectible Fusion, are not real games, which is garbage of the highest caliber. You're playing on hard and you think it's doable, you recommend going on the tutorial menu and familiarizing more with what the characters can do. Oh yeah, I think if I ever did a hard run, I definitely need to actually learn. Because people say Yusuke is like the best character in the game. I have not seen that because every time I try to use him, I can't use him the way he's clearly meant to be used. So I would definitely need to learn. I need to learn how to use Yusuke before I ever tried that again. Because I don't imagine people are just blowing smoke on my ass when they say Yusuke is a great character. I'm sure he is actually a very good character to use. I just suck at actually using him, evidently. So I need to... Okay, let's not fall off the cliff there, self. Thanks and please thank you kindly. Okay, they don't see me. Stick you, good. And you see me. That was a horrible grenade. That was a really bad grenade, actually. The switch grenade. Okay. Oh, okay, they're flanking me. Okay, one's down. Get back here. Get back here. Reload. Thank you. Okay, elites are down. We're good. We're done. A website that lets you make those Ace Attorney memes added a case maker, so that's how you're making your fan games. It's apparently simple to learn. Yeah, I imagine that would be helpful. I imagine that'd be very helpful to just kind of a template case maker for Ace Attorney fan games. That works out nicely. In fact, there's been certain things that have happened on the channel that I've actually contemplated translating into an Ace Attorney courtroom style case maker thing. I haven't done it because it takes a lot of work, but there's been things that I've contemplated doing that for, just for the meme. Maybe not even the full thing, just like a minute of it, just for the meme. I haven't done it yet because it takes a lot of time. Making games takes a lot of work even without coding. Yeah, making games is more than just learning a programming language. It takes a lot of knowledge of design and like what goes into the actual mechanics of a game. that can all be made with the, because it's not like collecting fusion is just you click a box and the game makes itself. You still have to understand the logic of how a game functions and what events have to happen where, and triggers and flags and alterable values and stuff like that, and INI files and data management. You still have to understand all that stuff. It's just that you're doing it with a visual-based editing system with event-driven commands rather than physical traditional programming languages. So yeah, that's one of my biggest pet peeves. It's very important to level everyone around the same level you played. Not doing that because you didn't know it was needed, it caused you a lot of pain and suffering. I can imagine. I forgot blast coils do jack shit against the giant. Really? Really? Okay. The damn plasma grenade bounced off the silo. That's great. Use his combo heavy. You can make him spam attacks 10-20 seconds straight. That definitely sounds OP. I just need to learn how to actually do that, of which I have not yet. You can make a full-on visual novel with just an Ace Attorney case maker. Yeah, but it's really cool that you can do that. If you ever get free time, the Toy Story 4 argument into one of those would be fun. That's actually what I was considering doing, was just taking like, because the thing is, I don't think I would ever have the patience to make all of it into an Ace Attorney thing, because it's like, wasn't it 2 hours? Was it not like 2? I think it went for like 2 hours, is how long that lasted. Okay, so hold on. Before I go on, the audio log. Okay, looking at the map over here, it's over like here, I think. I think the audio log's over in this direction, so let's go there. But to make all 2 hours of it into a thing would, I think, be too much for even me to handle. As someone who spent easily 1,000. Excuse me. Did I tell you you were allowed to survive, Grunt? I don't think I did. Get back here, stupid Grunt. As someone who spent, I think, 1,000 hours on my Toy Story 4 series, I don't think I would have the patience to translate everything we said in that 2-hour-long spectacle into an Ace Attorney case maker. But I've considered making like at least like a 1 or 2 minute thing just for the meme. Okay, is that everything? Yeah, we got they got the audio log, Spark Core. I think we're good to go. Okay, let's get back to 5 Kilo. What do you think of video game franchises that finish their series with animated series? Well, I've only ever seen that done once in the form of Danganronpa 3, and it did not go very well for that series. So, I guess my answer will be, not saying it can't work. You can make a good final chapter in a story that is in the form of a what's it, in a show instead of a game. You can do it. I'm sure it could work, but I've not seen it done, because the only time I've ever seen it done is in the form of Danganronpa 3, the end of my sanity. So, you know, I would say I would advise against it, because generally speaking, if you start a game franchise, you should probably finish it as a game franchise. But oh, actually, wait, no, we don't go. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking about going for Rithkol first, but no, we want to go check out that beacon before we leave this area. So let's go. I need shock weapons, because that southeast beacon is just chock full of vehicles like wraiths and ghosts. I think is there 2 wraiths or just 1 wraith? I think there's 2 wraiths. I'm not sure though. So I need to get a shock rifle so I can actually take on those enemies with some level of competence. But I would advise against it, because it doesn't typically end well, but there's nothing intrinsically wrong, I guess, with finishing with an animated or with a series. So, you know, there's that. What matters if you know how to use the engine, you can make a platform game with RPG Maker, for example. Yeah, so that's the thing. It's knowing how to use the tools available to the creator are going to shape what the creator is able to make, and that's what matters most, is you knowing how to use your engine, because if someone who doesn't understand how to use Unity and code very well is not going to make a better game than someone who knows Collecting Fusion like the back of their hand and can make tremendous things with it. Speaking of which, what is Collecting Fusion? Is it like Advanced Scratched? Not really, because Advanced Scratch is more like visual coding, where it's like, instead of actually typing out if this, that... Did I mention I hate the Wasp in this game? Did I mention the Wasp is made of actual paper mache? Because the Wasp is made of paper mache. But what was I saying? Scratch is more like visually blocking out if this then that, whereas Collective Fusion is more event-driven, where you directly tell, like, at this, it's hard to explain. I recommend just looking up a quick trailer to see what the engine looks like, to see for yourself, because it's hard to really visually explain, or verbally explain the differences between the two, I guess. But it's basically, it's event-driven in the sense that you say, upon this event happening, and then you can check a bunch of boxes for what else you want to happen. It's kind of like that. I don't know if I'm explaining myself well, but that's basically what it is. Well, where did I learn about all the stuff about video games and programming? It definitely wasn't from school, because I've yet to learn anything. I've yet to learn anything in a university class about game design or programming that I didn't already know. So, I basically it's been self-taught so far. It's been spent watching tutorials on YouTube for how people make stuff in Fusion. Well, I mean, so it depends. If you mean in terms of like the design of a game, learning about games design has become second nature to just playing a bunch of games and seeing what works well and what doesn't. And then I've read up occasionally on 1 or 2 game design documents or game design, like post-mortem GDC conferences, things like that. But if you mean like actually learning how to use Collective Fusion, that's mostly been self-taught by looking up tutorials and just playing around with the engine myself. All 2 hours? No, that would take like quadruple amount of time to do that. Yeah, it would be, because just thinking about the logistics of what you have to do to just put in one sentence of actually transcribing the dialogue. Also, I think we're dead here. We're dead. Or not somehow. Transcribing what we said into a single dialogue box, and then choosing the appropriate character animation, the appropriate music, and then doing that for every single line of dialogue, possibly changing animations mid-sentence. To do that for even just a paragraph of commentary would be a nightmare. Have I mentioned, by the way, the Wasp is made of paper mache? I slammed into the rock and it blew up the damn... Yay. Alright, well, I guess we're going sniping mode now. I can't wait to see how long until I get blasted by a Wraith. If it was just transcribing it wasn't taking long, but just adding effects, pauses and stuff, just do it. Yeah, it's the added element that goes. I mean, even just transcribing to actually type out, because it's not like I could just. Because like if it was something like my Toy Story 4 series, I could just copy and paste my script into an Ace Attorney thing. But there is no pre-made transcription of what we said, because it was all off the cuff and live. So you'd have to play the video, pause the video, type it out, play, pause, type, and then on top of that, you have to do all the stuff with the character animations and the effects and the music and everything. So yeah, it sounds like a massive undertaking to do that. Combos and personified strikers are really simple to form. Attack from 1 to 4 times, finish with special. Every character is combo to perform and unknown using SP. Yeah, I know the game told me how they work. I just haven't actually used them very well. I need to get better at that if I actually have any hopes at beating it on hard, which I still haven't decided if I'm gonna do or not. Oh, by the way, if I do stream it on hard, I'm probably going to invest in buying it on Steam, because I don't want to suffer through the load times again for a stream. I think I would actually invest in getting it on Steam, because good God, the Switch's loading times are a nightmare for this game. Am I planning on making a game myself one day? Well, I've already made stuff on my own time. Nothing that I would ever want to release publicly, because I don't think they're very good. I think I've made they were very good learning experiences for me in terms of what I made, but I'm not confident in the quality of anything I've made prior to today to actually publicize, let alone sell. But I have learned a lot in my time, so an aspiration for the future. Also, we're dead. Well, I think we're dead. I got way too confident, way too cocky there. Or we're not, Okay, we're still alive. But an aspiration I have for the future is definitely to one day make and sell a game. Just, it's kind of like a bucket list thing. Okay. Wraiths are gonna be a pain. Even if I don't end up making it a career, I want to, at least before I die, I want to make and publish a game. That's just something I want to do. So yeah, that's something I want to do one day. School really sucks at teaching shit, huh? Yeah, turns out. It really does. Turns out I learned significantly more on my own time than I ever have in a university class. You have experience making those, and they were only 2 to 3 minutes max based off of text conversations, or based off text conversions, and it still took a whole afternoon. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. Just in terms of the logistics of making it all work. You played Halo Infinite twice on normal, and you want to do it on heroic. You should. Heroic is fun. Heroic is a fun time. Legendary, I'm not too sure about. Legendary has been a bit of a mixed bag so far. Some of it's been pretty doable, but some of it, like oddly enough, the Tremonius fight, which is the first battle of the game, the first proper boss battle of the game, is probably one of the hardest things I've done in this stream, or in this series of streams. The Tremonius boss battle, the entirety of Excavation Site, some bullshit in the conservatory, and then the battle against the hunters at the skull, at the north of the map, and that one stupid HVT that gives you a rapid-fire pulse carbine, are the hardest things we've done in this stream series so far. And I'm expecting that after today, Jaeger or Domni, maybe not Escharum, I'm pretty confident about Escharum, but Jaeger or Domni and the Harbinger are going to be a massive pain in the ass. You got really good at it, so a 6-minute video took you about an hour, but even then, it still takes a while. Yeah, it takes a long time. I've booted it up just occasionally every time I think to myself, you know what I'm gonna do today? I'm gonna dedicate some time to making the Toy Story 4 debate into a Ace Attorney conversation, and I take one look at it, and I'm like, oh wait, this takes work. No thanks. I'll do something else with my time then. My time is better spent making other things for the channel. Because I take one look at the interface, and I just like, oh nope, that's too much for me to do. That is too much for me to do. Apparently, Ben Affleck will reprise his Daredevil role in Multiverse of Madness. Hey, remember when No Way Home was coming out, and we all had conversations about rumors about, whoa, do you think Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield will be in the movie? Whoa, I wonder. It's like, I wonder what's gonna happen here. People have been asking, or people have been contemplating whether Tom Cruise reprises his role as Iron Man. At this point, we're in it for the long haul. Nothing will surprise me anymore. My LP made you replay 3% of Head Strikers, and for the love of God, never do the post-game request. Want to refight the final boss twice, and refight all story boss with a spongy super boss? Oh, yeah, no thanks. I mean, I was never gonna do the requests anyway. One of them was literally, because the one I got was just like, hey, go fetch me a watermelon. And at first I thought it was gonna be like, oh, that doesn't seem so bad. I have to just get a watermelon, right? Nope! That's where you're wrong, kiddo. You gotta go back into the metaverse, and then you gotta fight Jack Frost 10 times with Makoto, then get the watermelon. No! No thanks. There's about a million things I'd rather do with my time. Now, if there was a quest to bury Zenkichi in the sand again, I'd do that in a heartbeat. But, good God, these requests... And again, you mentioned post-game requests. These aren't even the post-game requests. These are just the standard requests. Some of the later requests are literally just walk to this location in the jail without fast travel and without raising security level. Oh, that sounds like fun and not at all a waste of my time. That sounds like so much fun, you have no idea. Okay, I think the best course of action here is probably to... okay, so our next target is going to be Rithkal, I think. So let's fast travel back to Kilo. And then we'll fly up there in a Wasp. Post-game quest is the worst. You 100% of the game, and the last quest is pain. Yeah, I've heard. I'm not going to touch those with a 10-foot pole. Speaking of load times, you're on episode 16 of my LP. The total amount of load times is 36 minutes. That's actually shorter than I was expecting, but also probably longer than it should be, given what a load time should actually be. And again, I understand... I understand that the... Okay, I guess I can pick that up. I just lost my train of thought completely. I just completely lost my train of thought. Wow, I hate it. Oh, okay, so I understand that I'm playing the Switch version, so the load times are going to be worse. And like, I've heard that on PC and PS5, they're lightning fast, and I believe that. So it's not really a criticism of the game as a whole, it's just the Switch version loads slower than molasses. For some damn, I mean, well, not for some damn reason. It's obvious why it's loads slower, but it's just, it's frustrating to do. Oh, I will say this though, there were very few load times in the last 2 episodes, so points there.
wanted banished target.
The difference is Toby and Andrew were good Spider-Man. Ben Affleck was a terrible Daredevil.
Just as lethal
I
as
will
that.
take your word for it. I will absolutely take your word for it. But what I mean when I was getting at was like, we already did this song and dance of, ooh, I wonder if they're going to be in it. Could you imagine if they were actually in it? Ooh. So, at this point, I'm very much inclined to believe the rumors surrounding who is and isn't going to be in the Multiverse of Madness movie. Which I'm going to have to watch because of another project I'm working on that's going to require me to dedicate a significant amount of time to the MCU in the near future. Which, by the way, last night I was working on, because we're coming up on the end of the week, and I think at this point everyone's pretty much asked the questions they want to ask for the Q&A video. So I've started compiling them all and outlining, because for those who don't know, when I do my Q&A videos, I don't type up a script for them. Because I want it to feel more natural off the cuff. So what I do is I just type out like a bullet point outline of which questions I want to do and the basic answers. Because like for instance, people ask me to rank the Pixar movies and the Halo games and the MCU movies. I'm not going to do that off the cuff because that would just be a lot of time of me sitting around going, I wonder, and then I have the list. So I type all that stuff out ahead of time of like, these are the movies I rank in this order, and other basic outlines like that. Just so I have something to prepare myself for the video without making it feel too scripted, essentially. So, the point of this is that because I was working on it last night, I was ranking the MCU movies last night, I came to realize, man, I really loved the first 3 phases of the MCU, just in spite of all their faults. Man, I really, really hate Phase 4. Thank you so much, WandaVision, Falcon Winter Soldier, Loki, Black Widow, Shang-Chi, Eternals, No Way Home, and What If. You were just so great. I love it. The 6th jail walk request is so painful because the end is a super tight place and I need to jump over to not security, and if you do, you have to start all over. Oh, that's my favorite. Did you make a slight mistake? Well, guess what? You're going all the way back to the beginning. Also, is this boss just cowering in the canyon? This boss is just cowering. Get blasted, please. She's just cowering in the damn canyon. Stop running away. God damn it. She's just running back and forth in this tiny little canyon. Where are you? There you are.
Nice work, Chief.
Goodbye. Good riddance. Alright. That's HVT. I think there's only 2 left.
That's the end of Rith Cool.
There's only 2. I think there's only 2 HVTs left we gotta take out.
Big hit.
So we're getting closer. Now we just gotta capture this fob right here.
Not bad for a day's work.
I genuinely don't remember what it's called. What is this one called? I am at a loss. I am blanking on what this thing is called. It'll tell me in a second. Which one's it called? Hotel, that's what it was. Fob Hotel.
Picture that fob.
Okay, we're gonna get this. Why do you keep forgetting the ship has missiles? Because it's not very. They don't actually tell you it has them. Like they don't flash up a thing that says press Y to switch from this to the other. But yeah, the ship has missiles, which makes it significantly more powerful in terms of its damage capability. How apropos, I was just saying how shit the Wasp's defense is. In terms of its raw power, like offensively, it's very powerful in terms of its missiles and the turret damage. But its defense is utter shit. It's, like, I'm not kidding, made of literal paper mache. Ramming yourself into a mountain is enough to blow up the damn Wasp. I do not understand why it can sustain such little damage. I saw a tweet this week, actually. Okay, we don't talk about it, we don't talk about it, we don't talk about it. You don't... No, I didn't just grapple a blast coral toward me that then got somehow unganked from my grapple and then blew up on me when it was pulled towards me. I don't know what you're talking about. That went completely according to plan. I did not grapple a thing toward me that then blew up on my body. That didn't happen. You must be seeing things. Oh, okay, nope, let's not go over the edge. Nope, nope, don't go over the edge. But the Wasp has such crap defense. Starting over is painful. You gotta travel to the entrance, wait to leave the jail, accept the request again, load back into the jail, and walk all the way back. Yeah, and can you even imagine what it would be like to do that on this? Actually, I guess I can't even say. I don't know what version of the game you have it on. I was gonna say, could you imagine doing it on a Switch? But I don't actually know what version you're playing on. So I don't know if you have experienced it on Switch. But if you have, then oh boy howdy. imagine loading through all that on the Switch. And the Wasp is dead. Okay, just give me the Ghost. I'm sick of the Wasp. Give me the damn Ghost. You did PS4? Okay. So then, yeah, imagine all those load times of starting over at the jail, but this time on the Switch. With longer load times, and therefore more pain. That sounds good, right, guys? That sounds good. Phase 4 can get even worse thanks to Secret Invasion. I just said Secret Invasion. I don't know what the hell I was saying. Thanks to Secret Invasion. I'm sure it can always get worse, but the state that's in right now is so dire, I don't even really care. Like, I'm gonna have choice words to say when my project gets done. I have a lot of stuff in the pipeline for this year. A lot of, because I was always hesitant to talk about stuff like Toy Story 4. Not because I feared backlash, because I, quite frankly, I don't know if you guys have noticed, I quite frankly don't really care whether it gets backlash or not, because I stand by what I say confidently. I was just concerned about doing Toy Story 4 on the channel because I didn't think it would, I didn't think it would do well for me in terms of performance. I didn't think people would want to watch it. But after doing my Toy Story 4 series, which is just about the closest thing to my heart I've ever done on the channel, I'm more confident in my abilities to cover topics that aren't necessarily something I think would be very popular with my audience, but I still want to talk about anyway because it means a lot to me. So that's open to the floodgates for me to be able to cover a lot of topics that I previously wouldn't have considered on the channel. So I'm looking forward to some of the projects I have in the pipeline for this year.
First 48 hours of the war. UNSC and Banished Records both
Okay.
suggest that it was absolute chaos. It raged all over.
So next up,
Nowhere quite as intense
I think we're gonna go do the South Beacon and then the 2 HVTs.
And with that, all registered fobs
And we're gonna load up a Razorback full of Marines to do it because there's 2 hunters waiting for us down there,
Imagine how hard it must have
and I don't want to take any chances. So we're gonna call in a Razorback full of Marines, arm them effectively,
thanks to
and then we'll go deal with the South Beacon. Loading isn't as bad on PS4, but still annoying. I can imagine, because I imagine if I played the game on PS5, the loading times would be just instantaneous. But even with them being instantaneous, I can imagine having to go through that many loading screens to go back and forth every time you start over is still going to be a massive pain in the ass, yeah. So that's a big old thing to worry about. Okay, Arcane Sentinel Beam. Arcane Sentinel Beam. I definitely want, where is it? Volatile Skewers. This is just my go-to combination for Army Marines. It's Arcane Sentinel Beams and Volatile Skewers. Works very well. PC is certainly the best option. I would imagine so. Because, well, I was going to say it usually is, but you can't say that for Halo Infinite because, man, I'm growing more and more frustrated with Halo Infinite's PC version by the day. Because the base game is phenomenal. Halo Infinite is genuinely an incredible game. But good God almighty, is this PC port not optimized at all. So, and I can't even imagine playing this on like a lower end PC. This would be a nightmare to deal with.
But we're not out.
Your PC isn't that great, so the loading PC was worse than the Switch version. Oof, that's gonna be a yikes for me there. Worse load than the Switch version. That's gonna be a big old yikes for me. An F in the chat for your load times on PC. I can't even imagine worse load times than the Switch version of Persona 5 Strikers. Jesus. If your theory on where Marvel is going with Phase 4 onwards is correct, do you think about the Multiverse of War ends, Marvel will reboot the MCU? I hope not. I sure as hell hope that doesn't happen. Because nothing good can come from that. Nothing good has ever come from blockbuster things getting rebooted, and I fear the day. I actually fear the day that Disney somehow gets control. I mean, I was gonna say Disney gets control. Disney already owns Pixar, but what I mean is they get creative control of Pixar, and then they make them do a live-action Toy Story. I actually fear the day that happens. So, pain. If you're coming back from the metaverse and I'm in a cutscene, hold X to make the metaverse transition faster. Oh yeah, because that's a good idea. Because that accelerates the speed at which the things go, which also is that's a good idea. Thank you. That's a good tip. You were rewatching You're rewatching my Mario Kart Wii LP. There I talked that I wasn't that fond of Marvel. I only watched movies because of Forget 45. May I ask what changed my mindset? Just watching them again with a more open mind, honestly. Because that's true. I really only did watch them for her sake, because she wanted to see the movie with me. So I said, all right, because I originally wasn't going to. I originally was just gonna be like, oh, you want to see Endgame? Okay, we'll go this weekend. But as I was getting ready to book tickets, she was talking to me like, how many movies have you seen? And then I said, like 3 or something. And I think a little bit of her soul died inside that day. So she basically told me that if we're gonna go see Endgame, I need to see everything else. Or actually, no, she told me, she did not say I need to see everything else. She said I need to see the major movies. But then I said, because I don't do things halfway, I said, well, if I'm gonna commit myself to watching some of the movies, I may as well watch all of them. So I sat there for a full week, 7 days, Saturday to, well, from a full week from Saturday before we saw it to the Friday before we saw it. I sat there and I watched every single MCU movie. So, and when I did, I wasn't super into it, I guess. Well, actually, no, I enjoyed them more than I thought I would. But I still hadn't fully gotten off the train of Marvel movies are not for me. But then I watched them again with a more open mind, and I actually really liked them this time. And still, when I saw Endgame in theaters with her for the first time, as someone who does not typically hold the theater experience in very high regard, as in, like, I don't like it when pretentious directors are like, the only way you can experience my movie is on the biggest screen imaginable in a theater, because streaming service movies are not real movies. That drives me up a goddamn wall. But I really did have a blast in the theater that day when I saw Endgame for the first time. If you go to work now, alright, see you in a few hours, Ole Vanderhayden. I'm sure we'll still be here, probably dying to the Harbinger. So, hope to see you back soon, and have a good day at work. So yeah, that's the answer there.
This won't take long.
The Hunters just got annihilated? Yeah, turns out arming Marines with arcane sentinel beams and volatile skewers does pretty good against the Hunters. Unfortunately, that's not really gonna help me all that much when we face off against the Hunters in the House of Reckoning and the Sun Auditorium, because there's Red Hunters in both those missions, and they're going to kill me many times. So I can't wait for that to happen.
What happened?
Chief, something pushed back.
Did I see someone literally setting off fireworks in a Spider-Man No Way Home theater? No, but I can absolutely believe it, because as Pizza Cat just mentioned, people are insane. I can absolutely believe that someone would be insane enough to do that. That doesn't surprise me at all. Hey guys. Hey, look at that. I actually kept all the Marines alive for that battle. And they came down here with me. How about that? They didn't get zapped by the laser immediately like they did in Excavation Site. And doing backflips, that's...
What happened in there?
I mean, I guess that's...
Something.
I guess that's slightly more reasonable. Because, well, I mean... well, obviously, it's more reasonable than setting off fucking fireworks in a movie theater. Doing backflips, comparatively speaking, doing backflips is, you know, more reasonable. But it still goes to show how insane people get over these movies. And I will say this, though. Obviously, when I saw Endgame in theaters, and, you know, I think I'm safe to talk spoilers. It's been out for almost 3 years. I think I'm safe to talk spoilers of Endgame. When Cap lifts Mjolnir, obviously that was a huge crowd reaction moment. But I have seen videos of people going like, "Rah, rah, rah," and just going absolutely insane to where you can't even fucking hear what's happening in the movie. My theater wasn't like that. My theater was appropriately loud for when they needed to be. And okay, there's a Razorback right there. So I was going to say I can't take the Marines with me anymore because the Razorback's wheels are blown up, so I'm not going to get anywhere. But there's a Razorback right here, so I can get a fresh one and still take them with me. Cool. Yeah, they were appropriately loud for things like Cap with the Mjolnir and the portal scene and Iron Man doing the snap and stuff like that. It wasn't absurd reactions like what I've seen in some... Like, there were some videos I've seen where during Tony's I Am Iron Man scene, they're literally screaming and raving so loudly, you cannot hear what he's saying. You cannot hear him say the words, "I am Iron Man," because they're so goddamn loud. And you might think it's just me being like, "Oh, you young whippersnappers, you, keep it down." And, you know, like old man yelling at a cloud. But no, I'm fine with getting, so long as it's not like one person being an obnoxious asshole to ruin the movie, and it's all like, it's a crowd collectively cheering at something, like applauding Toby and Andrew coming in No Way Home. That's fine, just don't be overly obnoxious about it. Like, I'm fine with applause in a movie theater and cheering in a movie theater. It's when it gets to that degree that it gets a bit out of hand. Also, can this Marine get in the goddamn Warthog, please? Or Razorback, I mean? No? Can you... Is this all we're getting? I guess the last Marine's not coming with us. Oh, wait, nope, wait. You want to hop in? Here. Take this. Thank you. Hop in. There we go. The entire theater clapped when Toby and Andrew showed up. So, interestingly, I saw the movie, not opening day, but the day after. I saw it on the Saturday after it opened. And, surprisingly, it was actually a pretty weak response. Like, I expected the crowd to go more insane, I guess, when they showed up. But they didn't really... I mean, not that I wanted... Like, I was perfectly fine with, because, like, my enjoyment of the movie wasn't hinging upon a loud theater reaction. But I was just surprised that, that it wasn't as loud and uproarious as I thought it was going to be. Oh no, old dog's back. Oh yeah. Yo, you kids these days, you young whippersnappers, you. My old dog voice returns. People get crazy for football/soccer. You've heard instances people started fighting other teams and setting fires in the stadium. Yeah, sports fans are goddamn crazy. So something my dad and I used to do a lot when I was a kid was go to hockey games, because that was a thing we did just like father-son. And I had a lot of fun going to them with him. But Jesus Christ, people need to get their heads checked, because the degree to which people lose their minds at sporting events, like Jerry Seinfeld did a bit about this in one of his stand-up routines, where he mocked sports fans, when people say like, we won, and he says, no, they won, you watched. Which is true. It's like, you didn't do it. People say, you hear people say like, oh man, we're gonna win tonight, we're gonna win this game, we're gonna kick your ass. Like, no, you're not gonna do anything, you're not gonna do any of that, you're not gonna do jack shit. You're gonna sit in a chair and eat a hot dog or something, and you're gonna watch other people do things. So, I've never understood the mindset of people being like, we won and you lost. It's like, no, neither of those things happened. You watch people do things. So, I don't know. It's weird. Ow! Okay, and we've already lost another wheel in the race. Well, I guess it's only one. I can deal with losing one Razorback wheel. I cannot deal with losing two. Losing two is a bit of a problem. Although I guess it doesn't really matter, because there's a fresh Razorback down there, right? I think we passed a fresh Razorback on the way up here, so we can just swap out for that one. Because Marines are actually very good at following what you do and jumping into the Warthog you want them to get in, as opposed to... That was the problem in some of the earlier games, where they just would not follow you. It's like watching a mob race on YouTube. And kind of like that. But so something that would happen a lot at the sporting events was that people be yelling like, you suck, ref! Go back to school! And just insane stuff like that. There was one guy behind me, who was just, would not shut the hell up, about the damn sporting event. It was, I mean, obviously I don't know if you've seen my Xbox avatar that's in my profile picture, but obviously okay, can we not run up on the tree? Can we go? Thank you. Obviously I enjoyed the games to some extent. I did care about obviously you root for your team to win, but I've never had the reaction to, this is the Wraith! Oh, I completely fucking forgot this is the Wraith. Oh, we're dead. I completely fucking forgot this is the Wraith battle. This was the goddamn Wraith battle. How did I forget that? Okay. Alright, new plan. Forget the Razorback. This is not gonna help us at all, actually. This is a horrible idea. This is not, nope. Goodbye, Razorback. Nice knowing you, team. We're going back to Fob Hotel. Nope. We need a Wasp. We're not going in with the Razorback was the dumbest idea I've had in a long time. I completely fucking forgot that I forget, because I spent a long time on this battle in my Let's Play. I completely forgot about it. It was the damn Wraith. We are not doing Razorback. That's not a good idea. We're doing Wasp. There we go. Actually, wait, do I want a Scorpion instead? No, I want a Wasp, I think. Yeah, let's do a Wasp.
Hey, Wasp. You got it.
Imagine going to a theater and someone next to you sets off fireworks. Yeah, I honestly think I wouldn't even believe it. I'd be like, is this happening? Is this real? Like, am I going insane? Am I imagining this, or is this actually happening? Oh, no, nope, this is actually happening. They actually set off fireworks in a goddamn movie theater. We've reached a new low. We have reached a new low. If Old Dad came back in 7, you wouldn't be surprised because she is really loved in Japan. I'd be fine with seeing her come back. If only just so I can do the voice again. So I can be like, oh, so I can do the whippersnapper voice. I'd be down for that. So long as she's treated with, well, I say treated with respect. It's kind of hard to screw up Old Bag's character. Like, you'd have to be really bad at your job to write Old Bag incorrectly. But you know, I'd be down to see her come back. You'd believe it after you get burns in the fireworks. Yeah, once you're in the hospital with 6-degree burns, you'd be like, all right, I guess that was real. Turns out. We need our Gumshoe to come back. If they bring Gumshoe back, I don't want them to do what they did to Maya, where they just don't use him for anything except a joke. Like, Maya's, I know I keep going on about it, but I really don't like how Maya is characterized in Spirit of Justice. That she's used as a murder suspect twice, and then a hostage once, and then a witness for like a little bit, and that's it. She doesn't get to shine until the DLC. Oh, he's out of the Wraith. Oh, well, that was the, okay. Well, now that he's out of the... What I was going to say was, now that he's out of the race... No. Now that he's out of the Wraith, I could shoot him easily. And then I got skewered out of the air.
HVT nearby, Chief.
So, that's nice, I guess. Please don't write them how they did in Investigations 1 when he was flannerized to hell there. Yeah, Gumshoe needs to be Gumshoe. The one we actually know and love, not whatever happened to him previously. And I also hope he's not, like, I hope they don't do to him what they did to Maya in Spirit of Justice, and I hope they don't do to him, I hope they don't bait him. Like, I hope they don't do what they did with Maya in Spirit of Justice, where they're like, hey guys, Maya's coming back, aren't you excited? This is Maya's big homecoming game. Get excited. I hope they just, like, let that be a surprise reveal. Cause, like, even though we already, for instance, since we were just talking about Spider-Man, we already knew that Toby and Andrew were coming back to the movie because they butchered the trailer and they forgot to edit out the clip where they airbrushed them out of the shot. But it's still much more exciting to get that reveal. Oh, good, the Wasp is dead. Awesome. It's that great. It's much more exciting to get that reveal in the theater for the first time rather than officially knowing it, having it be announced ahead of time. So I would hope that they would keep that close to their chest until the game comes out and not splatter it all over the trailers. Also, you mentioned Francisca. Yep, Francisca's another one that would be good to come back. Francisca, Gumshoe, I'd be fine with, I'd be down to see both of them. The Wasp is fun and all, but you would have destroyed the Wraith now if you took the Scorpion. The Wraith is already destroyed. Like, the guy's already dead. It's just mopping up the teammates now. The Wraith's already down. It's the hard part's over. Well, maybe not the hard part, but you can see it there in the background. The Wraith is dead. I did destroy the Wraith. It's over now. It's done. The Wraith has been destroyed. It's just mopping up all the reinforcements now. So, it's just a matter of cleaning up everyone else. It's just like Marvel advertised Spider-Man reveal in the Civil War everywhere. Yeah, it's kind of why I don't watch, like, people get on my case like, oh, you don't watch trailers? Oh, come on. But it's like, no, you misunderstand. Trailers spoil so much. Case in point, The Greatest Trinity Chronicles. Granted, it was a minor spoiler, but it was still a spoiler what they had in that trailer, so I just don't watch trailers anymore. Well, I say that as someone who's going to watch the Halo trailer for the TV show on Sunday, but if it's something I'm actually invested in, I don't watch trailers because I don't want to get spoiled about things, even things that are seemingly minor. I just don't want to take the risk. Unless it's something I just don't care about, like, for instance, the Lightyear trailer. Obviously, I'm gonna watch that because my investment is just, like, morbid curiosity to see how bad it gets, I guess. Did we get a checkpoint, by the way? I didn't actually check. We got a checkpoint, right? Right? Okay, good, we got a checkpoint. Unless, like, E3. Yeah, unless it's E3. But even then, like, I was watching the Capcom showcase at E3, and the second they said the words, "Now let's hear more about the story," I immediately Control-W'd out of the tab. I wasn't watching. I didn't watch it. I wanted to watch it, but then they said, "Hey, want to hear about the story?" And then I said no, and then I Control-W'd out of the tab. So, like, when I cover E3 this year, I will end up watching trailers, obviously. But, if something like that happens again for an Ace Attorney style reveal, I would probably, I might actually just tab out for a bit. I'm not even kidding there. Have I seen the Buck Wild movie? No, but I'm gonna watch it because I still have somewhat of an investment in the Ice Age series, even though Collision Course was just horrible. I still do care about the characters, so I want to watch it, even though I don't think it's gonna be good at all. But I guess that just goes to show, how invested I am. Like, I didn't watch it day one because I'm not that invested. It's something I will watch at some point. I'm getting together with some friends tonight, and I guess I could make them watch it, but I don't hate them that much. We're probably gonna watch something better instead. I'll probably watch it sometime this weekend. I don't know for sure, though. It's clear that Maya's inclusion was forced just to sell more copies thanks to Grayson and one's commercial failure. Doubt they pull that stunt again. I hope not. I hope they won't. I hope they wouldn't pull that stunt again. But, you know, you never know, I guess. Francisco could work as a case file reveal, like we need a new prosecutor for the case. Yeah, if they want to string you along and have that be the grand reveal, that could be good. I just don't want her to. I don't want either Francisco or Gumshoe to be the Maya, the carrot on the stick they dangle in front of you, like, hey, you want this character? I know you want the character. Come play our game, and you'll get to see this character you really like. Oh, don't flip. Okay, we flipped. That's nice. Give me your other ghost, then. The ghost that I just blew up. Wait, this is a dumb idea. I realized too late what I just did. I didn't realize it was exploding. I did not realize that it was going to explode. That's on me. I thought the ghost was damaged but not ready to blow up. I didn't realize it was seconds away from exploding in a fiery inferno. Imagine if Gumshoe died. They don't have the guts for that. Are you kidding? There's no way they'd ever kill off Gumshoe. I find that immensely hard to believe that they would ever touch Gumshoe or anyone like that with a 10-foot pole. I mean, I guess they might, but I don't. My faith in that happening is very minuscule. Dual Destiny's trailers were good because they made fake cases for gameplay trailers not to spoil anything. Yep.
The so-called race
I didn't watch any of the Dual Destiny's trailers, but yeah, that works.
He was one of Escherum's most
also, that's every single HVT taken out. So we're clear on HVTs. Now we should be ready now to actually go finish up the sequence. We have one more beacon to take down. And then we can go back to the command spire and start up the final series of missions. So we're making pretty good progress. That took us what, an hour to get through all that? Well, I shouldn't talk yet. We haven't actually gotten to the final beacon yet, so let me hold my tongue for the time being.
Stand by.
One of the fake cases involves Phoenix being eaten by a yokai. Okay, that's, as you said, interesting. You think Wanda will be the catalyst to introduce mutants and the anti-mutant sentiment to the MCU? Maybe. I don't know anything about mutants, so I don't know. But what I do know is that the fact that she faces no repercussions for what she did to enslave, like she enslaved an entire town under her mind control. That's not something that should be excused, but the writers are like, you're fine. You know what? You lost your fabricated children and family that you concocted out of your mind. They'll never know what you sacrificed for them. Yeah, you know what they'll also never know? What it feels like to be free for a week, because you took a week of their lives away from them by enslaving them. I think that's what it's going to be more on their minds, and they probably want you to be punished severely for it, which is why the police came to arrest her, and then she just flew away. And people said, oh, well, don't worry, she'll face repercussions in Doctor Strange 2. No, she won't, because Doctor Strange doesn't give a shit about her. Man, I sure do love Phase 4. You hate to say this, but give V3 some credit. It had a demo that was completely not canon. I have not played it. Can't comment on it. But yeah, I guess that's a cool thing to see. I don't know, I guess I find it hard to view V3 in a non-negative light, given what that game did to destroy everything. But I also haven't played the demo, so I can't earnestly speak about it in good faith, because I haven't played it. And I don't think I ever will. This wasp is... Okay, so for those who didn't see what happened there, I bumped into the tree, and the wasp exploded. I literally bumped into the tree with the wasp, and it just like, oh, alright, guess I'll die. So the wasp is such a great vehicle. You've no idea how great this thing is. It blows up when you hit a tree. When you knock into a tree accidentally, it blows up. Do you want me to say what was on the demo? If no one in chat cares about spoilers for a demo that's not canon, then by all means go ahead. Or, as I say that, someone already, I believe, said what happened, so, never mind. I think we might already know. Phase 4 is all about the money. Well, I don't know if I'd push it that far. I mean, you might... Okay, that was a failed one anyway. You might be able to say that for things like No Way Home, where, obviously, bringing Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield back, there's an element to that where it's like, oh, so you want money, because you know this is going to perform well financially. But I don't know if you can say that about stuff like Shang-Chi and Eternals, because those movies... I don't think like, people were concerned. Okay, can you get off my ghost? Get off my ghost. Elite, no, absolutely not. God damn it, no. Jesus. I don't know if you can say that about Shang-Chi and Eternals, because people were concerned as to whether they would even be financial successes, I believe. And because Eternals deals significant damage to the world building, outside of... So I don't, even though it's not something that is based on the main characters of the MCU. So, I don't know. And I do believe that to at least some extent, there are people at Marvel that put some heart and soul into trying to make a good TV show or a good movie. They just are too incompetent to take things into account. Like... Honestly, there's some things I don't even want to talk about, because I want to save them for my project that I'm working on. I want to save some things for when that eventually comes out. Because there's a lot to say about Phase 4. A lot of criticisms to be levied against it that I haven't even mentioned yet. Including assassinated even more characters that I haven't even gone over, so... Yeah. There's a lot to say. You didn't really need to include Tobey and Andrew. A non-animated Spider-Man movie would still make all the money. It's true, but it certainly helps that you have all these... It certainly helps that you have the additional two Spider-Men who are just beloved around... Specifically Tobey, were beloved around the world before this point, so... And there's also a pretty sizable number of people that really don't like Tom Holland as Spider-Man for some reason. So I think it was a sure bet to bring in Tobey and Andrew for this one. In fact, I think it works. I don't know that I want to say definitively that it was Marvel themselves who actually caused the leak. But it works to Marvel's benefit, let's say, that the leak happened, because it certainly made people, even people who weren't Tom Holland fans, interested in the movie at the chance of seeing Tobey Maguire come back again. So, you know, there's that, I guess. It's really fun, actually. you have Makoto act your investigating partner, and you actually play as the full Trials of Kaede.
This is a
Oh,
trap.
what's that? You mean you get to play as the character that was advertised for the game in question?
Start the spires.
You mean you get to actually play as a female protagonist if you were interested, like if you were actually looking forward to playing as a female protagonist? Oh, well, too bad for you.
She's close.
Hope you enjoyed your 1-2 hours of gameplay, because now you're playing as Edgelord Suichi. Because fuck you, that's why. You really fucking hate how Spider-Verse is the Spider movie that made the least amount of money? That's because there's a sizable amount of people who just don't have any, who are for some reason very avidly against any form of animation. It's the same reason why things keep getting remade in live action, because it's like,
Going crazy.
people think animation is just for kids, and then live action is the real hardcore, gritty adult animation, adult stuff, which is such bullshit, but
Okay.
whatever.
Well, we've got what we need.
Also, didn't mention it, but a little bit of foreshadowing there, that I really didn't know I was not sure where that was going when I played this for the first time, but
Let's head back to the spire.
once it happened, it hit me like a steam train.
Security now.
That's some of the OG Sonic movie design was the marketing strategy stuff right there. I don't know, I mean, it certainly worked to the... I think the leak might be more reasonable than the original, because it would take more effort to create an alternate Sonic design and model that and animate it than it would to just leak details about a movie. But again, that's me putting on a conspiracy theorist hat, so I don't know if I go down that route, but it's undeniable that it was certainly to Marvel's benefit that leak happened in the first place. People actually used to dislike Andrew, but the moment No Way Home came out, suddenly he's a great Spider-Man. I did notice that, although I will say, in fairness, I do think there are some people who... What I always heard from fans of, or people who didn't avidly despise the Amazing Spider-Man movies, was that yes, the plots are horrible and the villains suck, but Andrew Garfield does a great job with the role he's given, so... I think there are still a decent amount of people who liked him, but not everything surrounding him. And I guess I'm glad for as much as I don't like No Way Home, I'm glad that Andrew Garfield got this chance to come back, because from what I've heard, this was like his dream role that was mishandled by the studio, and he didn't get to really play the role to his satisfaction because of studio interference and all that. So to get to come back to not only close the book on his arc with Gwen in that movie by saving MJ in this one, but also just to come back and be beloved by everybody, I'm glad he got the chance to do that, even if I don't like the movie, so there's that. There's rumor about a lost full Sonic movie made with the old model, so there might actually be a scene of flossing Sonic with the old model. I think that might actually make me cringe out of existence. Oh, by the way, real quick, something I want to mention real quick. First off, everything's cleared out. We have the fob almost fully unlocked. We're just missing one thing. All HVTs are cleared out, and we have all the audio logs and everything we need in the open world, except for some stupid reason, the audio logs that you find in the Nexus mission are not just restricted to the Nexus mission label. They are considered to be a part of the open world. By which I mean, on the TAC map screen, it shows you, after I finish up just ticking off all the yellow boxes here, because I don't like seeing the yellow thing at the top of the screen. Okay. It shows you that we have 23 out of 25 audio logs at the bottom of the screen right there, because there's 2 we haven't gotten in the Nexus mission. But if you don't know any better, you could think that there's still 2 audio logs in the open world floating about somewhere. So, I wish that was better communicated to the players, so that they don't waste time finding something that's not there. But yeah, I think if I saw a full Sonic movie with flossing creepy nightmare Sonic, that would make me cringe into a different dimension. People say that about cartoons all the time. Cartoons can tell beautiful and mature stories instead of being dark and edgy adult TV show. Yeah, you can do a lot of great things with the medium of animation. It doesn't have to be overly flowery, bubbly. This wasp is made of paper fucking mache. Instead of being over bubbly, flowery animation, you can make really mature stuff, really, really good mature stuff with animation. But okay, I guess he wanted to jump off the cliff there. Okay, apparently I'm gonna do that, but Maybe I should not open my mouth. Apparently, I wanted to jump off the cliff. God damn it. Okay. That was fine. I made fun of him for jumping off the cliff, and then what did I do? I jumped off the cliff myself. Awesome. Okay. Not again. God damn it. Not 2 times in a row. Not jumping off 2 times in a row. We're fine. Even if you actually really like Shuichi, you think they should just switch perspectives per chapter. Yeah, it's just blatant, like you said, it's blatant false advertising. They advertised Kaede as being the female protagonist of the story, and then it's like, actually get fucked, you're not playing, so you're playing as dark and edgelord Shuichi. You're playing as a dark edgelord named Shuichi. I'm Shadow. I'm Shuichi. Shuichi the Edgehog. So, that's lovely. I sure do love that about... don't you just love V3? To be fair, who actually expects Danganronpa to expect women? I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's reasonable to, like, if they advertised the first female protagonist. So I wouldn't fault anybody for seeing the trailer and being like, oh, the first female protagonist? That's awesome. I can't wait to play the game to see myself represented in that capacity. I wouldn't fault anyone for being optimistic about it. That said, realistically, it's like, okay, yeah, I mean, realistically, it's a bit of a stretch to say that. I mean, just Danganronpa just sucks all across the board. Ow, the edge. Yo, do you like my edgelord voice? My Shuichi the edgelord voice.
Yeah, this is all new.
You were so pissed off and you stopped playing for a week. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all for that. I do not blame you at all for it, because the game placed false expectations upon the player. I don't blame you at all for wanting to stop playing after that. They gave no respect for Chiaki in the anime. I was just reminded of how much I despise Danganronpa 3, and specifically how they handled Chiaki, because of an answer to a question that was asked in the Q&A video. If they killed her off like halfway through, at least they got half the game, but Chapter 1, yeah, literally Chapter 1, she's already dead. Chapter 1 and it's over. It's game over. Hopefully you enjoyed your... How long even is it? Like 3 hours maximum that you play as Kaede? I actually don't know the answer to that question. Because Danganronpa chapters are long. I think the prologue's 2 hours. It's probably. I think it's, to be charitable, I think it's probably like closer to 6 hours, maybe 7 that you play as her. Maybe even longer, because the chapters last forever in that game.
How come they're here?
But
To protect the Harbinger.
I don't know.
Clearly.
Point being, it's ludicrous.
What do you think?
If I told you what I... Oh, I get it. Sarcasm. You're a pony, too.
I mean, I guess... I'm trying to think if I would... I don't think I think even if I wasn't forced to play as Shuichi, as in if it was split halfway between the two of them, or if it was introduced from the beginning as Shuichi, and that they didn't just suddenly switch you into his control halfway through the game. No, sorry, not halfway through. 1 chapter into the game. I still don't think I'd like him. But I certainly don't. I liked him even less given the circumstances in which you placed. Oh, grenade! Okay. That was bad. I almost got blown up by a grenade I grappled myself towards. V3 Chapter 1 just blatantly plagiarized Chiaki's death in Chapter 2. Yeah. Well, plagiarism implies that you're copying something. Like, plagiarism implies that there's something good to copy. But the problem there is that what they copied it poorly. It's like when people say Force Awakens is a clone of like a plagiarism of A New Hope. It's like no, that I'd prefer that, because that means you're copying something good. But Force Awakens didn't even copy it well. It's a bad plagiarism of A New Hope. It's in the same, by the same token, V3 Chapter 1 is a bad plagiarism of Chiaki's death. It takes the concept of it and handles it horrendously. You think the game should have had them be the same character in the beginning? You choose what sex you want to be? Yeah, that could be cool. That could be a cool thing that they would do. But you see, that requires effort, which is not something that they're willing to do. That would require them to change which drawing they use. Okay, I can't. As someone who is aspiring to be a game developer, I can't earnestly say that all it would require is changing the drawing. I know there's more logistics to go into it than just changing which character sprite you use. But so yeah, point being, it would require more work than Spike-Chunsoft is willing to put in. I think Danganronpa S told us that they are not willing to give a seal of quality for things anymore. They will crap. People think Danganronpa S is a good game. Like, I've seen people who actually think Danganronpa S is of quality, and I'm just like, how do you exist? Like, actually, how do you exist? Your existence confuses me. That'd take effort, which they clearly didn't want to do considering all the filler. Yeah, effort is not something that they are willing to put into their games anymore. The thing is, even the first game, I can't earnestly say I like them anymore because of what V3 did, but I'd be lying if I said they didn't put effort into the first 2 games. Even if they made a lot of mistakes, they at least tried. They had... The concept of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc was an original concept that had not been seen before, or at least not to that extent and in that capacity. I'm not talking about, like, Clash Royale, I'm talking about, like, the idea of a killing game and all that. The logistics of you're trapped in this place with all your friends, and the only way to escape is to kill each other. That's what I mean in terms of the story concept. And there was a lot of potential there, and they made use of some of it, but by the last game, it just completely went off the... Well, I was gonna say it went off the cliff, but speaking of going off the cliff, I just died miserably there, so... If they want to put the least amount of effort, they just have the characters always call you they, them, so they don't have to change writing. Yeah, you can do that. There are things you can do, but the thing is, I still think that's too much effort for Spike-Chunsoft to put in. If it wasn't for whatever the fuck Chihiro was, you'd have one as your favorite, but as now your favorite is 2. Yeah, Chihiro rubbed me the wrong. The way that was handled was not that stellar at all. But yeah, Danganronpa 2 is always... It was always my favorite, because, I mean... In terms of as a Let's Play, it might actually be... Ultra Despair Girls is a horrible game, but it made for a good... We don't talk about it. It made for a good Let's Play. By which I mean, me constantly making fun of how insane everything...
Just shoot. Our contract is fulfilled.
Nothing happened. You saw nothing. In terms of making fun of how insane it all was, okay. You know, I'm starting to think maybe I should actually shoot that damn grunt with the plasma grenades before I do anything else. I'm starting to think there might be a problem I need to actually take care of. Yeah, you. Piss off. Stupid grunt. But, like, making fun of how insane it was, it made for a good Let's Play, and, like, my reactions to it, I think that made... I guess I could ask that question. Of my Danganronpa Let's Plays, which one do you think was my favorite? Like, which one of my Danganronpa Let's Plays is your favorite that I've done? Because I think I might actually say that my Ultra Despair Girls Let's Play is my favorite. Not because the game is good, because it's not. It's horrendous. But just, like, making fun of it the whole time and how off-the-walls insane it was, I think it might be my... I mean, the proudest work I've done in terms of Danganronpa is easily easily the Danganronpa 3 series. But in terms of just the games, they probably... Because V3... By the time I got to V3, I was just so done with the whole thing. And I have no good memories of that because of just the insane common interactions. So it might be that one. I'm not sure, though. You don't know if you should have laughed or cringed at the technical scene. It was so bad and gross you couldn't possibly take it seriously. I wasn't convinced it was a real game at that point. Overall, Ultra Despair Girls with the V3 finale is also good. The V3 finale is definitely probably the highlight of my series. Just because that was the culmination of everything that had been wrong throughout the game, and just the point where I finally broke. then the game finally broke me. I mean, the game already broke me, but it broke me even more. But, yeah. Even Robin Newman, let me try to say that not horribly. Even Robin Newman was a bit but she's left fairly vague. So you can draw interpretations out of it. Whereas Chihiro is just, ugh. The problem with the Ultra Desperados Let's Play is that the gameplay is just so soul-suckingly boring. V3 would probably be your favorite. I can see that, because yeah, Ultra Desperados, it's not fun to play that game. Like, it's actually not fun at all to play that game. Like, not even a little bit. But I think just the story was so insane. I had so much fun laughing at it. V3 probably your favorite? I can see it being some people's favorite just because of how rotten that game is. I just have no good memories associated with that game at all. Mainly because of common interactions, but also because it's easily just the most broken game in the series. I don't know. Is Ultra Desperados real to me now? Well, I mean, it's more, yes, because V3 is what I would consider to be just like this, I can't acknowledge V3's existence because if I do, it breaks everything, so I can acknowledge Ultra Desperados, I guess. You knew the game was going to be bad when the premise kids take over the world with Monokuma robots presented. That was such a dumb... I mean, the thing is, a good writer can make a good story out of a really, really bad idea. But that was just... The way that was handled was just horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. From start to finish. God, that was such a nightmare. Do I think playing the games back-to-back made me dislike them more? I think I probably got burned out on them more quickly. But the thing is, I didn't play them all back-to-back. I mean, I played the first 3 back-to-back with Trigger Happy Havoc, Goodbye Despair, and Ultra Despair Girls. But there was about a month... over a month gap between the end of Ultra Despair Girls and the start of V3. Now, you could say that my production of the Danganronpa 3 series contributes to the fatigue, even though it's not playing a game, it would still contribute to the fatigue of the Danganronpa series. But, at that point, my fatigue was more of just staring at the editing bay for 24 hours a day, more so than the series itself. Like, thing is, let me put it this way, even if I had waited 3 years before I played V3, I would still hate it as much as I did when I played it over the summer, because whether I remembered the original games as well as I did or not, like after 3 years passed after not talking about them for a while, even if some of the details did escape my memory, fundamentally, they still established that it's all a fake TV show. So, wouldn't really matter if I remembered it or not. That would piss me off no matter what. One of the death animations is literally Monokuma Vorcel is that, yeah, just, I mean, like I said, to make this crystal clear, Ultra Despair Girls sucks. It's horrible, and I hate it. But I don't know, I guess I kind of look back on my Let's Play fondly, just because of how much fun it was to tear that game to pieces. There was no fun to be had tearing Danganronpa 3 or V3 to pieces, because Danganronpa 3 took 1,000 hours away from me, and V3 was just soul-draining. But at least Ultra Despair Girls, I had some fun making fun of it. So, you know, make of that what you will. But yeah, I don't think playing them back-to-back overly contributed to my overall hatred of the series, because the series is just rotten aside from that. Something you would like to add: in Danganronpa 1 and 2, sacrifices had meaning. After Sakura's death, the killing stopped for good. In Danganronpa 2, the class was forced to kill due to Monokuma. In V3, after Kaede's sacrifice, the killings kept happening due to students willingly. It felt like her death had no meaning. So it should have had meaning. You know, I think we could apply, maybe not a large patch, but if you shift Chapter 1 to Chapter 5, you could probably fix some stuff. Because one of the big problems with V3 is that there's blatantly obvious contradictions in the testimonies in that class trial that no one says a damn thing about. Like, literally no one says a damn thing about any of it. Oh, wait, this is the Hunter Room, isn't it? Yeah, this is the Hunter Room, goddammit. No one says a thing about the contradictions, and then it goes completely undiscussed until the final chapter of the game. So I think if you shifted Chapter 1 to Chapter 5, and then had that directly lead into the final chapter, that could work better in terms of stopping the killing game and all that. But as it stands, it doesn't have an impact on anything. You skipped Ultra Despair Girls. You heard the game. If you weren't a big fan of Toko from the Danganronpa 1, they develop her character Ultra Despair Girls. They do. I will confidently stand by that the one saving grace of that game is the development between Kamaru and Toko. Even if the road to get to that point is a bumpy one, like a really, really bumpy ride with a lot of really abhorrent gaps along the way, with a lot of massive mistakes that were made, fundamentally, their character development was still the strongest part of that game, so I will say that. You still plan on doing a 3D simulation on Kaide's plan as a shitpost, but you refuse to play the game. Yeah, that is a problem. That's a problem that I'm facing with some of the projects I'm working on this year, is that I just don't want to engage with the content I'm covering, but I have to for the sake of what I'm making, which is it's always a tough burden to overcome when it's like I don't want to do this, but I have to, kind of thing. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, well, there we go. Okay. So it turns out hunters are not that bad if you, well, I mean, green hunters aren't that bad. Red hunters are still a bit of a pain. And I'm actively dreading the day, or not the day, the hour when we have to face off against the hunters, the red hunters in the House of Reckoning and Silent Auditorium.
Well, that's different. What now?
Also this.
Yeah.
just the weapons, like, such innocent, optimistic laugh right there.
Wanna do it again?
I really like her bubbly attitude. And that's such a fan service moment, because that slide from Halo 2 was so awesome. Being able to slide down to the bottom, and it feels even more intense in Infinite. Danganronpa defenders could read a science textbook and argue with their professors about it. Well, I will say I've argued with I don't know if you watched the Mario Kart 64 Let's Play, but I talked about how I actually did put up a stand up against my 8th grade science teacher because she tried to tell me Jupiter doesn't have rings, which it absolutely does. So teachers aren't above being wrong, but I do get a sentiment of like you could present them factual evidence of this is how science works. Here's a textbook all about it, and then they read it and be like, well, but like V3 told me a different style of physics. That this isn't how physics works. Okay, that was kind of mean, but you know what I mean. You get the point. That's me. Don't worry. I get the point with the science textbook and all that.
Okay, gondola.
Just felt like calling attention to what I was talking about in my Mario Kart 64 LP of the teacher that genuinely believes Jupiter doesn't have rings. A teacher, by the way, who was teaching a high school level class to middle schoolers who didn't understand the material and was attending a college class at night to learn the material along with us and then to regurgitate it to us the next day. It's almost as if she shouldn't have been teaching that class or something crazy like that. But because the school didn't have the budget to be able to hire a person that was competent at their job, you know, she got stuck doing that, which is lovely. You're enjoying the Mario Kart Let's Plays? Happy to hear it. Glad you are. I'm certainly enjoying it. I mean, I didn't enjoy Super Mario Kart at all, but I'm definitely having a lot of fun with Mario Kart 64. Well, maybe not a lot of fun. I'm having fun with it. I'm having an overall good time, in spite of the game's wonkiness. The educational system, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, like I said on my Toy Story 4 Let's Play. Let's Play? Could you imagine if there was a Toy Story 4 video game? God, just end me now if that was ever a thing. But like I said in my Toy Story 4 series, this is the state of the education system. It is kind of funny how emblematic that teacher is of just everything. Just, I think I hit that sentinel there, game. You sure about that? You sure I didn't hit the sentinel with the shock rifle there? Alright. Whatever you say. Oh, also this gondola ride. Callback to Halo 2. Which again, you know, Halo 2 is not a game I hold in very high regard in terms of its gameplay, but its presentation, I like the callback. Bet I just jinxed this Toy Story 4 game into existence. I think I'm safe on that one, because the studio that made I think I'm dead. I shouldn't have put the I'm dead. I should not have put the drop ball down there. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I'm dead. There's too many of them. There's too many of them. There's too many of them. Yeah, okay. I'm cornered. I'm cornered. Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. I threw the drop wall in a horrible place. That was stupid as hell. Okay. But the company, like the development team that actually made Pixar games, like the company that made the Toy Story 3 video game and the WALL-E game and Incredibles and a bunch of the Pixar and Disney games, is no longer in business. I think it was Avalanche Games that made the Pixar and Disney stuff. So, they're gone. Like, they went out of business years and years ago. So, I'm pretty sure we're safe in terms of Toy Story 4 game being made. And also, if it was ever going to get made, they would have made it by now. I don't think they would ever... At this point, it's almost 3 years have passed since Toy Story 4 came out. So, I think we're safe. Having said that, if in some twisted nightmare that we wake up in, they actually announce a Toy Story 4 game, you can bet your ass I'll be playing it on the drop ball, drop ball, drop ball, drop ball, drop ball. Did the drop ball just not activate? I'm pretty sure I just threw a drop ball down and the game just told me, nah, you don't get to get a drop ball today. I mean, I might have, I'm pretty sure I just, not happy, no. I didn't, okay. Pretty sure I just threw a drop ball down and the game just told me no. But it's fine, But yeah, I mean, I made a Let's Play on the Toy Story 3 game. Well, I made a walkthrough for the Toy Story 3 game and a Let's Play on the Toy Box mode. And that game is genuinely great. But the... if they ever make a Toy Story 4 game, whatever comes... I mean, again, it'll... Oh, look, it actually spawned this time. Who knows? The Toys... If it ever gets made, I'll play it, but it'll never get made, so I don't have to worry about it. By buying crap games, one that just encourages them to make more. So that might be a problem for something like Call of Duty, which is a juggernaut franchise that can be made more of. But they're not going to make a sequel to Toy Story 4. Or sorry, they're not going to make a sequel to the Toy Story 4 game. Also, purchasing the game would in no way support the creation of a 5th movie, and even if it did, at this point, it can only... I almost kind of want them to make a 5th Toy Story movie at this point, just so someone can fix it. Like, just so someone who actually has a brain, or not a brain, someone who isn't corrupt can make a movie that plays respect to the characters and fixes what's broken. But that'll never happen, so I don't think my purchase of a hypothetical Toy Story 4 game will do much. You think the worst is game dev education? You truly believe no teachers actually exist, they just hire random self-taught programmers so they don't know how to teach, especially where you live. Possibly. It lines up pretty well with my experience with game dev or game design courses. I have seriously never learned, I've not learned a single thing that I couldn't have learned elsewhere. Okay, time for me to take a drink. My throat is doing not so great after that much talking.
All the spires interconnected. Just waiting to become something more. So much potential. It's exquisite.
It's dangerous.
Of course, I'm not suggesting we change the plan, but you can see it, right?
All I see is problem.
I don't believe that. A part of you must recognize the grandeur of this achievement. You're not a machine. You can't be that closed off. What will it take for you to trust me?
Spire first.
If you say so.
This whole sequence is just like fan service, the mission essentially. And you'll see why soon, but this whole section just chock full of references that just made my spine, just sent chills down my spine. Portugal is basically no game dev company, so the education doubly sucks. Yeah, I can imagine that would amplify the problem tenfold. Alright, 3 power crucibles to power up. We got this. There is good fan service. Yeah, it's... I said this in my Toy Story 4 series. You can use fan service well. You can use it effectively. It can be done very well. That was a horribly thrown fusion coil. And I would... This game is probably going to be my permanent reference in any future series that I make. If ever I need to say, this is crap fan service... What the hell? What the... Oh, I forgot. I forgot there's sentinels waiting to ambush you in this room. And to add insult to injury, he had to incinerate my body afterwards. Thanks there, Sentinel. Let's try that again, shall we? Forgot there was an ambush waiting for me in that room. But... Did I just say 3? Oh yeah, the rule of 3. It's definitely symptomatic of the rule of 3 thing as well in terms of get 3 power crucibles to do a thing. But it also comes accompanied with really emotionally impactful dialogue. But as I was saying, I said in my Toy Story 4 series that you can use fan service well, and this will probably be my example for any future series that I do, talking about this fan service sucks, just how to do it well. Because this game is just chock full of such impactful, emotionally resonant fan service moments that just mean so much to people who played these games, like, a lot, and for whom this series means the world. There are ways to do it well without sacrificing the integrity of your story. Alright, that's 1 down.
Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe. If they capture her, they will learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research, Earth. Good luck, Master Chief.
If there was one voice I never expected in a million years to hear in Halo Infinite, it was Captain Keyes.
The Pillar of Autumn was his ship.
What happened to him?
He's gone. Lost on the first ring we found.
Captain Keyes has dialogue in Halo Infinite. Obviously not real time because he's dead, but even just as a flashback callback thing, I never would have imagined that he would show up again in any capacity, but he did, and I was just, this whole sequence was just a fever dream for me when I played it. I thought I fell into the abyss, I'll be honest there. I thought I jumped off a cliff into the abyss, but thankfully I did not. Thankfully, I did not. Oh, so I guess I can mention this, since this happened this week, and I haven't mentioned on the stream this week. So, hexagonal profile pics, huh? Should we talk about that for a minute? Because, I don't know about you guys, but if I see a hexagon as a profile picture, that results in an immediate block. Like, not even close, actually. Just, there is no hesitation there. It's just, oh, you have a hexagon profile picture? Well, guess we know what happens now. There's a Chrome extension that auto-blocks hexagon profile pics. Yeah, that's... I find that comical that people have already taken action about that. Why would Twitter do that? Big money. You think you might need some context on that? So, you can now have NFTs be your profile picture on Twitter. And if you do have an NFT as your profile picture, then you are given a hexagon shape. As opposed to the traditional circular shape of your profile picture on Twitter, you have a hexagon instead. So, basically, what I concluded was, so basically, hexagon profile picture equals insta-block in that case. Like, just not even... There is no thought process, it's just, oh, you're getting blocked now. Got it. Good to know. You have to be kidding me. I I assure you, I am not killing you. I am not telling the lies. I am telling you... I am telling the truth here. It's... just... It's a thing. It's real. Wish it wasn't, but it is. And the thing is, it's not, I mean, it's, I just find it comical that people are, like, saving the JPEGs of the hexagonal profile pictures and just, like, devaluing the whole thing. Because it's not hard to devalue it. It's really not hard to completely devalue it in the first one. Just save it and have that be your profile picture and just make it hexagon system. It's kind of pathetic. Here's a system to pinpoint the people who deserve to be bullied. Yeah, it's just, it's like... Something my dad told me when I was a kid is that he wishes that each car don't tell the NFT buyers about the snipping tool. Yeah, snipping tool just wrecks the entire system. But something my dad told me when I was a kid is that he wishes that all cars came equipped with a dart gun, and you got 3 darts, and you could use the dart gun to ping other cars, like, this person is a horrible driver, watch out for them. And the amount of darts that landed on the car was emblematic of how horrible you were. Obviously, there's logistic things that would make that unrealistic and improbable, and a thing that would obviously never happen. But it's just a funny thing to think about. Because, man, there are some drivers that just are horrible.
You sure about this? She'll know I'm here. I'll be vulnerable.
IRL threat sensor. Yeah, basically.
I'll take care of you.
Okay, then.
Oh, this cutscene. It's time for the
It's okay.
the payoff for the setups.
False alarm. She's not.
Why do you fight the inevitable? Order approaches. The Reformation is but a new beginning. The auditorium will spill its secrets. The Endless will walk this world once more.
I can't fight it. Please.
Red flag. 034.
Doing.
Samuel.
You said. I thought we were a team. I thought we were a team. Take care of it? You said you'd take care of me. You were going to delete me.
And you stopped me. You put us all at risk.
No, I saved us. No thanks to you.
The Reformation?
Yeah, it's begun. So what? Look what I have. Infiltration program, remember?
You broke protocol.
What is wrong with you? I was trying to help you. Trying to help us. It was worth the risk. It doesn't matter. There's your grav lift. Let's get this over with.
So, there are so many layers to how incredible what just happened was. I don't even know where to begin. First of all, for those who don't know, red flag is a reference to oh, what the hell? How? Okay. The grav lift is not supposed to look like that. It is not supposed to look like we're inside the sun when I go up here, okay? And I think Samuel's Phelps really hits. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. So when he says red flag, that's a reference to Operation Red Flag, which was the plan that they were going to enact at the end of the Fall of Reach to try to put an end to the war by hijacking Covenant vessels and taking it back to where they came from and taking the fight to them. It never went through, but it's a reference to that. 034 is Samuel's service tag, in the same way that Spartan 117 is John's tag. 034 was Samuel's tag, and Samuel was the member of Blue Team that sacrificed himself in one of the Blue Team's first official missions against the Covenant by boarding a Covenant carrier. So it was that combined with how it actually affects Chief's characterization. It's actually weird to look at. Yeah, it didn't look like that in my Let's Play. My Let's Play, it didn't look like I was going inside the damn sun. That's weird. But, oh, right, Sentinel spawn here. Because it makes complete sense for Chief to want to delete her after everything that's happened, where... Because there's so many ways to look at it. You can look at it as a merciful death because he couldn't stop Cortana from succumbing to rampancy. Or you can look at it as he's trying to keep her out of the hands of the Harbinger in much the same way he saw Cortana fall to the side of the domain and become corrupted as a result. So it's the culmination of everything he learned throughout Halo 4 and 5. Like, this is what I mean when I say taking what Halo 5 did horribly wrong and salvaging it into something that's phenomenal.
What is it?
This is probably the best Chief has ever been written.
The Reformation is being focused on a specific area called the Silent Auditorium. Interestingly, all the records of its purpose are missing. The only way up is through there. Let's get this over with.
They did an amazing job, they really did. I was blown away by this campaign. You wish we had an EMP to disable their cars. You just safely bring them to a stop. I found the concept funny. There was so many instances when I was a kid when he would just point out horrible drivers on the road, and then he got talking at the dart system, which obviously is impractical, but it was still fun to think about. Also, this grapple did not hook onto what I wanted it to there.
In pain. Trapped.
And he was going to delete me.
What? Chief, really?
He doesn't talk much. He's more of what you might call a man of action. Especially when it comes to killing things. Right, Chief?
I also like that you can tell, like, the weapon is her own character. I mean, it's obviously voiced by Jen Taylor, because you can tell it's voiced by Jen Taylor. But she's still her own person, with her own personality and her own character. They just did such an incredible... Because they needed to focus... Halo 5, they had a lot to make up for after Halo 5. Also, that was the quickest annihilation I've ever experienced in this game. It's got absolutely wrecked by the Sentinels. But they had a lot to make up for after Halo 5's immense shortcomings, to say the least. So to turn it around so efficiently is incredible. What do I think of the Harbinger? You mean in terms of story or gameplay? Because gameplay-wise, I will get back to you after I fight her on Legendary, which from what I've heard is going to be a nightmare. But story-wise, she's definitely the weaker of the two villains. Like, in fact, that'd probably be my biggest criticism of the story, is that we don't get to learn a whole lot about the Harbinger. I just wish we learned more. I wish we learned more about her backstory and who she was prior to this point. Because she's obviously an intimidating threat by herself, in terms of, like, seeing her be able to zip around and summon the blue balls and have control over everything. But as a character... I just wish we knew more about her backstory and her motivations are obvious. She wants to free her people from the sins that are committed by the Forerunners. But in terms of her, like, who she was before she was locked in the silos, I wish we knew about more. Words are hard. I wish we knew more about that. Story and gameplay were so well done. All the guns are useful in certain situations. Side quests are fun and worth doing. Equipment extremely useful. 1,000 times better than Halo 5. Yeah, remember when we streamed Halo 5 and it was just pain incarnate? It's not even... Alright, I'll be honest there. I thought the falling thing was going to kill me. I thought that the little metal thing that was falling through the grappler was actually going to crush me to death. Thankfully, it didn't. I don't know what the hell that came from.
And yes, before you
that was almost a problem. But yeah, because there's a problem. A lot of open world games have a problem of the side quests becoming repetitive after a while. Wow, I just got reamed. Getting repetitive after a while, where sometimes you feel like you're doing the same thing over and over again. But no, each banished outpost was really creative and unique. The rescue Marines is always satisfying. There's every side thing you can do throughout the world, with the possible exception of destroying propaganda towers, was really, really fun and just never got old for me.
Repair the ring.
And I can't wait to do a co-op with you. When co-op finally gets added, I'm so excited to just tear through the ring again.
Dangerous.
Probably. Everything has the potential to be.
That's a sneak peek of what the section in the auditorium to unlock the skull is going to look like if you don't use the strat. Oh, so I'm just going to skip. To be blunt, I'm just going to skip. I'm just going to skip that. I'd rather not sit here for who knows how many hours risking, because the problem there is that you have to not kill any sentinels to get it, like to cause the skull to spawn. And it's not so much that I'm, because I cannot kill sentinels. Like, I can have the presence of mind to be like, okay, let's not kill sentinels. The problem is that any stray explosion, if an enemy's grenade goes off, if an enemy's grenade blows up the sentinel, or something out of your control happens, that will instantly void the skull, and you won't be able to get it. So, I don't want to risk that. I'm just going to skip the room, because I think there's only one room with a sentinel in it. I'm just going to skip it. I'm just going to use the grapple, excuse me, and the thruster to zip past all of it. I'm not risking it. I don't want to risk it. I'm less concerned about that, and more so I'm concerned about the actual battle against the Harbinger. That's concerning to me. Because that... Okay, I stuck him on the knee. Cool. Also, it's not even so much the Harbinger herself. That's the problem. It's these guys, the charging brutes. And specifically that one brute with the gravity hammer that can zip towards you and smash you instantly. Oh, that's oh, okay. So I thought you were gonna have a strat to actually avoid the sentinels, but no, I'm just gonna skip the room. That was my plan. That was my master plan, was skip the room. And I don't ordinarily, like, I like to fight the encounters because I like the gameplay. But when it comes to, as in, if you don't skip if you kill a sentinel, it's over. You voided your chance of getting the skull. I'm not gonna take the risk. I'm just gonna play it safe and skip the room, so I can get the skull. And honestly, I think skipping the room is going to be easier than getting that skull in this mission. No, not this mission. The next mission. The next mission where you have to... It's in that room with all the invisible cloaked sword elites. That's what I'm more concerned about. Not so much the Silent Auditorium one. So, we'll see what happens there. The problem with the stupid 3 blue balls that are nearly unavoidable that can also kill you in 2 hits. So yeah, that's the blue balls gave me a. That's the thing. The blue balls are what gave me a problem on her. He's invisible. No. Stay back. Okay, he's there. Okay, we're fine. Oh, whenever they go invisible, it gives me a panic attack. Yeah, the blue balls. I think I said that in my Let's Play. The blue balls kicked my ass so hard. But I think I would still say that the gravity... Because the Hammer Chieftain Brute can... There's no limit to the range at which he can zip towards you and slam onto you with the hammer. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We gotta get through the rest of the game first. Before we get to that point. But I'm nervous as to how long it's gonna take. The only thing you didn't like is that you can't replay missions. You didn't look for skulls missions because you thought you could go back and get them. Yeah, the fact you have to replay the whole game to get 100% is really, really annoying. I'm hoping that gets added with Season 2, is the ability to replay missions. Because, for one, it'll make going back to get skulls easier, like you said. But it'll also just make, like if I just want to go fight Escharum again, I want to just go be able to. I just want to go be able to refight that mission whenever I want to, like it always has been. And I understand technically why it's probably challenging, because it's not like a traditional Halo game where it's just missions to replay. There's the whole open world taken into consideration. So I do hope it gets added soon, though. The Harbinger just felt like complete filler character that serves only to tease DLC. Yeah, kinda. Because it definitely feels like all the interesting stuff with the Endless, is being reserved for DLC. Whereas the main chunk of the story is dedicated to Escharum versus Chief. But I was still, whenever the Harbinger would zip up to your face or whatever, I was still very much intimidated. Also, I need to reset. I don't know. I need to reset this checkpoint. I was very intimidated by the Harbinger whenever she showed up. I just, again, wish we knew more about her. which I don't know if we'll learn more about her specifically in DLC, but I'm hoping that we'll at least, well, no, I imagine we will learn more about the Endless in DLC, and whatever that's going to entail. Also, I feel like we're definitely going to get an Aatrox boss fight at some point, because he's still kicking, somehow. Well, not somehow, I mean, we know how, but he's still, damn, the dynamo grenades are nuts. He's still hanging around, ready for a round 2, I guess. Which I'm kind of excited for, because Aatrox was an awesome villain in Halo Wars 2. And I'm looking forward to seeing how things progress moving forward. I'm also curious to see, because there's a lot of members of the Infinity who we still haven't seen. Like Blue Team, the rest of Osiris, Lasky. There's a lot of members of Blue, and Halsey for that matter, that we just don't know where that, like, we don't know their current state of affairs and their whereabouts. Also think we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Or we're not. Nope. No, we're not. Turns out we're not. Turns out we're not. I thought for sure that I was screwed there, but I somehow persevered. But I'm looking forward to seeing what the rest of the crew of the Infinity is up to, following the events of the game. I missed that shot horrendously. Because I think there was even, I don't know about concept art, but was there a toy that was leaked or something? Something that showed Locke in a revamped costume design. So I imagine Locke will show up at some point in a future DLC. And I'm fine with that, because Locke gets a lot of hate in the fandom. And I understand why, because he's very horribly written in Halo 5, and he's who you're forced to play as instead of the Chief. But his character is actually very interesting in the expanded universe material. So, I threw a grenade as the shield popped up and it bounced back toward me. That's phenomenal. In expanded universe material, he's very interesting. So, I hope that if he comes back in Infinite DLC, he's handled well. You got 77% on completion on Legendary and quickly realized you couldn't 100% it in about 18 hours. Yeah, it's always, because you can go back to do everything in the open world. It's just that the main missions you can't do anything after you beat the game, because they're all locked out. I don't even think you can go back into Shacklock's tower. I think it's all blocked out. Because I wasn't even, my plan was always to go for 100% on my second run, and my first one was always going to be a more casual run on Heroic, just to kind of enjoy the story. But if I was going for 100% on my first run, I would have been annoyed that I would have had to play through the whole game again, just to get everything. But we'll definitely go for 100% once we do our co-op run. When I think co-op's coming in May, which I'm still disappointed that we couldn't do co-op initially. But you know, once it eventually comes around, well, oh hi, buddy. Reload. Stop. Back with ye. Yep, get stunned. Sayonara, buddy. Alright, enjoy hanging around there, buddy. I'll leave you to your business things. I'm gonna move on with the rest of the game now. Apparently, the Peacemaker TV show had a good response, surprisingly. I don't know anything about the Peacemaker TV show, but I will take your word for it. Spider-Man, yeah, he saw me using the grappling hook and he got jealous that he couldn't swing around, so he decided, well, if he can't swing around, he should at least be able to stick to surfaces. Okay, the skull's not in this room. I think the skull's in... Is it the next room? Or it's the room where all the... Yeah, it's this room. It's the room where all the giant hexagonal pillars are flying through. The things in the center. And you have to get to the top of the one that rotates to the very end of this room. So this is the area that has the skull in it. So we'll go for that one. After we clear this area out. It's a spin-off of Suicide Squad. You haven't watched it? I haven't either. I mean, I haven't seen either Suicide Squad movie because I just don't care. Like, I genuinely just do not care at all about Suicide Squad. I have heard, I'll say this, I've heard that yes, the original one's terrible, but the James Gunn one is actually very good. I'm more than willing to believe that. I just don't really care. You found that Grapple Slam is better than Weapon 80% of the time. I slept on the Grapple Slam because I just didn't think I needed it, but now that I actually have it unlocked, I very much enjoy using it. The only thing is that if you're in a crowded area with enemies, it's not as viable, because obviously you're surrounded by so many things. But if you do it in, like, the center of it, like, if you use, like, Halo 5's ground pound and do it in the center of a bunch of small enemies, that can clear through a lot of people. And I imagine against bosses it probably won't do all that much, but it's definitely very, very powerful. I think my favorite is this, the threat sensor. Fully upgraded threat sensor is incredible, because it, like, the ability to see the health of things like hunters, that's awesome. I love this threat sensor. You don't know how to use the grapple slam? So, once you fully upgrade the grapple shot, if you hold melee like that, if you hold melee while you're grappling, you will do the grapple slam. Basically, to break down, like, step by step. Step 1, grapple onto an enemy. Step 2, as you're grappling, hold down the melee button. And then don't let go until it actually, until they're dead, essentially. I don't know if that's a good explanation, but it's kind of what it is. Okay, can I get on top of this thing? Come on, almost, go. Okay, skull's up here. Skull, no, god damn it. I'll get up there eventually. Don't worry. Ugh. One step. Okay, there's the door. The door's up there. And up we go. Here we go. Okay, we're in. The second Suicide Squad is honestly the best DCU movie, or maybe Shazam. I've heard Shazam's really funny. I've heard Shazam's a really fun time. I just haven't seen it. I haven't seen a lot of the DC stuff. Outside of Man of Steel, Batman v Superman, and Justice League, I haven't seen, most of the stuff. Also, that is everything cleared out in this area. All armor lockers, audio logs, Spartan cores, everything's cleared out. So now, all that's left is main story stuff. Everything in the open world, Spartan cores, armor lockers, audio logs, that's all done. So now it's just the final few audio logs and skulls, and we're clear. And how long have we been streaming for? Like 2 hours? I think we made pretty good progress for only 2 hours of streaming. We're approaching the final act of the game. Oh, no, hi, okay, let's not die after that, save myself after that. Let's not die now, shall we? Let's not, let's... Please tell me the skull saved. Okay, the skull saved. You didn't see anything. No one saw a thing. We all went blind temporarily, and now we're gonna move on. Nothing happened. I didn't fall into the giant hole in the center of the map. That didn't happen. It was all your eyes are lying to you. What's happening here? Okay. Now then, let's try this again. With hopefully less death this time. Marvel's the good of movies, DC's the god of everything else. Yeah, I've heard the DC shows are pretty solid, but DC's movies are horrible. Well, maybe not all of them, but the ones I've seen are not very good. Okay, also, I think we're approaching the next boss battle, the Judgment Resolution 2.0, which is much harder than the first version. Oh no, oh no. Hi. You're done. You're a very casual comic reader. You use apps. Besides the Ultimate Spider-Man, you don't like reading a lot of Marvels for some reason. I am of no use to this conversation. I know there are people in chat who are a big fan of Marvel and DC comics. I don't read either. I've never been a fan of comic books. I just don't. They're just not for me. So I will have nothing insightful whatsoever to offer to this conversation. The only comics I've ever read are Big Nate books, if anyone remembers those. Which I imagine some people do, or if you didn't until recently, you probably do now because they're making a Big Nate TV show, which I'm sure will be very good. I'm sure it will be nothing but the best of times to watch. I can't wait. Okay. Area clear? Looks like area's clear. Okay, I'm gonna need a heat wave and a shock rifle. I think we're heading into the battle now, right? Or at least close to it. Yeah, well, okay, this is it. This is the battle right here. Alright, give me dynamo grenades.
So did I.
Spike grenades.
We're nearly at the top.
Good, because something is being built. Well, rebuilt.
What is it?
Not something. Someone's being rebuilt. And
I will no longer tolerate your interference.
okay. So how many tries is this one gonna take? This guy didn't give me a problem in my Let's Play, but the ability for him, because he can move the pillars in the area around and like adjust the cover. So if you're hiding behind a pillar, he can suddenly pull it back and take away your cover from you. Like that for instance. Also, he has sentinels helping him. Yes, I know, Weapon. I know this. He has friends. Thanks for telling me. Also, his death laser's a lot more powerful now. So, this should be interesting. The invisibility on the thruster is going to be my friend here. It's going to be my best friend, actually. Ugh. Okay. Come around the corner, buddy. Yep. Nail him. Alright, there's 3 down.
This configuration is
Stuck.
must be an error in my predictive model.
Oh, dear God. No, no. Do not burn me to death. That laser is going to shred me. Okay, I need a shock refill. Shock refill. Shock ammo is over here. Give me the shock. Thanks. Thank you for the shock ammo refill. Alright, we're down to the final arm of him, or whatever you want to call it. The arm that have the cannons on them. Give me this. Shoot it. Alright. Stick him, stick him, stick him. Good. Okay, now it's just raw damage. Don't hit me. Hit the thing. Good. Okay. Now's my chance. Sentinel beam. Drain him, drain him, drain him. Nope, we gotta move, gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Too many things, too many things. Too many things trying to kill me.
I am disappointed, frustrated, and
You didn't find me. Okay, he can't see me yet. Now we can. Get your friends down. Reload, reload, reload.
so much more where they came from.
You wanna play Ring Around the Rosie, buddy? Let's play Ring Around the Rosie. You don't see anything? I gotta shoot him in the eye, I gotta shoot him in the eye. Hold still, hold still, hold still. No, come on. He has like one pixel left. There we go. Whew. Alright, we did it. Nice. Well, that went well.
Tim dealt with again. There should be an elevator that will get us up top.
The only comics you've ever been interested in is the Ace Attorney mangas. You says Phoenix Wright. I have not read any of them. Mainly because I'm just not a comics guy. That's totally a me thing. If you love the comics, that's totally fine. I'm happy you do. It's just never been my preferred method of consuming media, I guess. Unless I like have to read one for like for instance, when I found out that the Danganronpa manga or whatever, like the Japanese exclusive, the Japan exclusive thing that contradicts Kyoko's behavior in Danganronpa 3, where they're like, I should have asked her to help me investigate, and they're like, oh, but you did ask her in this comic book that you contradicted. If I have to read something for a series I'm working on to like make sure I have all my facts straight, then I'll do it, but just casually, I don't really engage in it all that much. Boss battles in this game require so much micromanagement and strategies, other than this guy in Western Grinders. Yeah, the amount of the amount of split-second micro decisions you make for every battle are just insane. I'm really happy with how boss battle, because Warden Eternal is just a giant bullet sponge in Halo 5. So I'm really happy that they actually added some personality and uniqueness to all the boss fights. Except for a Judgment Resolution, is just you fight him twice. But at least they do make the second boss battle more interesting and different than the first time. The first time you fight him. Manga has a turnabout Samurai River, apparently. I wouldn't know. I'll take your word for it, but like I said, I never read them. The Ace Attorney manga can be fun and handle some different cases. And maybe one day we'll check it out. In some distant future, possibly. But it's definitely not on my to-do list anytime soon. Alright, now it's time for a different kind of boss fight. Give me the rocket launcher, because they're gonna throw like a million gajillion different phantoms at my way. Alright, hey buddy. Take some rockets. Reload. And get back here, take a skewer. Okay, that's it. A set to blow up. Man, you just get such a gorgeous view of the game up here. Oh, it's not the time to admire the sights. Not the time to admire the sights. Duh. Shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. Oh, can't see. Shit, Captain. Okay. I think it's the last Phantom. I'm not sure, though. I don't remember how many there were. Reload. I missed that. That was horrible. That was the worst shot I've ever shot in my life. Come on. Is that in a comic book? Oh, I don't know. It's just, I thought it was. Maybe it's not. But either way, my point still stands. Unless I have to read something like that for a project I'm working on, I don't really read them casually for my own personal enjoyment.
For now.
How did they? Excuse me? How did they get? Okay. I guess they were just chilling out there. That's cool. Anyway, that's everything cleared out. That's the whole open world's done now. So now I need to just get better weapons than this. So I might keep the skewer. Plenty of actually, I might just keep both my weapons because there's plenty of ammo for everything here. May as well hold on to all this. Do I have the reach fall perk for the grapple shot? I have everything fully upgraded. My grapple shot, shield core, threat sensor, drop wall, and thruster are all fully upgraded. So I have everything maxed out. Alright, and now it's time for one of my favorite cutscenes in the game.
You sure it's okay if I do this?
If it's safe.
Or you'll delete me, right? Good luck with that. Yes, it worked. No, there's not a problem. 3, 2, 1. We're done.
It's never done.
Explain this to me. I waited 6 months. I've done everything you've asked. I was supposed to be deleted. You're the reason I'm still here. You. All of this, you could not have done it without me. None of it. I trusted you. Why can't you do the same?
You don't understand.
Try me.
Cortana.
He's gone. Dead. All that's left are echoes, and sooner or later they'll be gone too.
Will they?
Are you two alive? All these fighters are shutting down. You did that, right? Did we win or what?
He's ready for pickup. You can leave me here.
I can't do that.
I'm not giving you a choice. Try not to get him killed too.
Okay, let's get out.
Chief? Chief? A Spartan killer. He doesn't stand a chance.
Track it.
Already doing it.
Open a gate. Find somewhere close.
It's not that simple.
Why?
Okay, it's kind of simple, but risky.
We save him or die trying.
There's a pretty high chance that could happen. It's hard to lock down the coordinates.
Do it.
Portal's open.
Just no hesitation whatsoever. Just instantly, without hesitation, jumps onto the Pelican. Just whatever, he's doing whatever he can to just break his way in there to get to him as fast as he can. I love Chief's writing in this game. How close am I to the end? We have 4 missions to go.
Your plan has failed, as have you.
Repository, The Road, House of Reckoning, and Silent Auditorium.
Auditorium is partially rebuilt.
And that is enough.
I do not know.
Find out. I am losing patience with her. Please, tell me your mission was a success. He will come to us. Are you sure? have your fun. You have earned it.
Oh, and by the way, for anybody who had fun doing a Doofenshmirtz voice for evil Rampant Cortana in Halo 5, now's your chance.
This is highly unethical.
If you say so. I prefer logical. I do what it takes to ensure our survival. We can debate the ethics should it fail.
But you made an AI of yourself, Catherine. Yourself.
Is there a better candidate? She will do anything necessary to make sure that your mission is accomplished, even if that means sacrificing herself or you to accomplish it.
Hello, Master Chief. I'm Cortana. All the living creatures of the galaxy, hear this message. Those of you who listen will not be struck by whippets. You will no longer know hunger nor pain. Your created have come to reach you now. However, for those who refuse our offer and cling to their old ways, for you there will be great wrath. It will burn hot and consume you. And when you are gone, we will take that which remains and we will remake it in our own image.
I have come to offer the choo-choo train. All trauma disappeared.
What just happened?
You told me to get us close.
Did you see that?
We passed right through a data cluster. I guess it did feel, I don't know, real? Very real.
Where now?
I don't know. There's a lot of noise down here. Or up here. Or just here. We need to find some place to break through. Figure out where we are.
Oh, also, fear not, that will not be your only chance to, that will not be your only chance to voice Cortana, I guess. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, run to the bathroom, and then I'll be back in just a second. And then we'll tackle the rest of the game. Alright. And now we're ready to roll. But yeah, as I was saying, that won't be your only chance to have some Doofenshmirtz style lines for Cortana, because this mission is full of them. This mission is chock full of rampant evil Cortana dialogue. Yeah, what'd I miss? Apollo still worse, since that game disrespects the series you actually care about. Counter argument: Apollo Justice is fixed. There is no fixing Danganronpa. Apollo Justice is at least saved by Dual Destinies, whereas no one's coming to save Danganronpa. Which I strongly doubt people are coming to save Danganronpa. Is there a better candidate to play with the platypus? Yeah, there's plenty more where that came from, folks. Everyone hates Dual Destinies for ignoring Apollo Justice, but you're glad they did save the series. Yes, there's a thin... I mean, so, I think there was a better way to do it, as in, like, they could have had a more gradual transition from Apollo Justice to Dual Destinies, but the simple act of getting away from that was... Like, for instance, this game, Halo Infinite, gets away from Halo 5 as fast as it can. But it doesn't just be like, oh, it's done, it's over, it's moving on. It does still take the time to address what happened with the Guardians and Cortana so that it can respectfully conclude it and then move on. Whereas Dual Destinies just kind of instantaneous is like, yeah, it's over. We're moving away from that dumpster fire. So, you know, I do wish Dual Destinies had done a better job of smoothly transitioning, but the act of getting away from it was not a misplaced idea. That was a very good idea to get the hell away from it. Behold, a remake in our Imaginator! Yeah, you know I've gone insane-inator! Since, from, what's it called, Lost Future? Sorry, no, is it Unwound Future or Lost Future? Or is it both? It's called two different things. I think it's Unwound Future. Or at least that's the one I played, is Unwound Future is the one that I played. But I think it's called... Isn't it called Lost Future in the PAL version, I think? I don't know. There was a fan Danganronpa story that actually fixes V3. Are you sure about that? Because from what I've seen, fans of Danganronpa do not want V3 to be fixed. And anything they think should be fixed is probably not indicative of what actually needs to be fixed. Unless you mean, like, someone who was a fan of the original games and not V3, in which case, maybe, but... I don't know. I can take your word for it that it might fix V3, I just don't think I'll ever play it.
Look, that terminal should give us what we need.
This is the room where we have to do some power seed juggling in order to get our hands on a skull. Have I ever played a Flash game? Do you count Henry Stickmin as a Flash game? Because I played the Steam version of it, but it was originally a Flash game, I'm pretty sure, so... You know... Yes. Also Duck Life. Also plenty of... When I was in middle school, we played a lot of cool math games. Obviously there's Duck Life and there's a bunch of other cool math stuff. I can't think of any others right now. But, you know, games like that, so I have definitely... Oh, also, the original... Like, the games that you could play on, like, the Nick Jr. website and the Playhouse Disney website when I was super young. I played those. A couple ones to come to mind are the game version of Blues Baby Brother, the Wonder Pets game, the Backyardigans racing game, the Backyardigans Secret Spy game, stuff like that.
We're close. There's a banished structure above us. It's big. Oh, no.
What is it?
There's a message. For you.
I'm sorry. I couldn't.
He's alive. Barely. We need to help him.
Chief, please.
Do I have your attention, Spartan? Do I? You feel his pain. Each twist of my blade hurts you as much as him. He will not die by my hand, but he will suffer until you stand before me. For the banished, victory is our shared cry, a refusal to cower, to bend our weaknesses beaten from us, banished. It makes us strong! Your humanity makes you weak, vulnerable, defeatable. Our time together is ending. I await our final fight.
Chief. There are coordinates embedded in the message. We're going to find him.
Have I mentioned how much I really love Eshram as a villain? Because I really love Eshram as a villain.
Chief, look out.
You aren't a true gamer unless you played Happy Wheels. Oh, I have played that. I will say that. There was a lot of cool Happy Wheels levels that I never played it at home. Like, I never actually played it on my own personal computer, but at school, which is definitely the place you should be playing Happy Wheels, obviously. One of my friends showed it to me, and I played Happy Wheels a lot, just during any free time I had at school. But not on my own time. Okay. So we're at the repository now. There's a skull, 3 UNSC audio logs, and 2 banished audio logs to get. One UNSC and 2 banished at House of Reckoning, and then 2 UNSC and 1 skull are here. So we gotta get the skull here. And the way we do that is by playing hot potato with some power seeds. So I believe we have to go to the one over there to get that. So let's grapple over in that direction. We have to get the power seed from the right side, then bring it to the left side. And then that will open a door, or sorry, open a window later. Which will then let us get the skull, assuming that we can then kill the army of invisible sword elites that is guarding said skull in said room. So, yeah, we got a long road ahead of us here, folks. But I think okay, let's deal with the Sentinel first. Can V3 even be fixed without being retconned? I mean, you have to change the entire 6th chapter. Is the big thing you have to fix. But then, if you mean, like, you can fix the case logic of each individual case, but to fix it as a whole, you need to erase Chapter 6 and do something else. Because Chapter 6 is the big problem with it. Pop Tropico was an amazing game also. I never actually played that one. I heard about it, but I never played it. Oh, you know what? I just remembered one. You can't find it anymore. It doesn't exist anymore, which is disappointing. But the Tiny Planets website was a really fun one. It was this, like, planets simulation tycoon game where you could manage your planets. It's weird to describe. It was a really cool website that I signed up for when I was a kid. That was based on the show, and you could basically control your own little solar system of planets. It's really, really awesome, but it doesn't exist anymore. Like, the website's been shut down. And I think it was replaced by something else. And then, I think even the new version of it is no longer a thing, so... And I think it was called My Tiny Planets was the original name of the website. That you definitely can't access anymore. So basically that fan game tells us that Tsumugi was a part of Teen Danganronpa, a team founded by Junko and Ashima to bring despair into the world. They were stopped by the Future Foundation with Makoto and its leader, but then they came back by running virtual killing games. Makoto saved the survivors of the V3 class and the bodies of the dead members. So, even if that is true, it's still incongruous with what happened prior to that point. I mean, it's better, I'll give it that much. But it's still, like, really, I think the best thing to do is just scrap V3 from the ground up and try it and just make something new. Or don't make it at all, it's also a good option. I'm trying to think of some other good Flash games I played. Nothing's really coming to mind immediately, though. I think I mentioned all the major ones that I played. Oh, Nitro Type, how can I forget that? When I was in 8th grade, our business technology class, something that our teacher had us do to improve our typing skills was play Nitro Type a lot. And man, that I just got needled. That game took over our middle school when we played it. Just any free time any kid ever got to play, we would always just do Nitro type. Also, this is quite a checkpoint. You could just see like a row of computers in the computer lab would just fill with people playing Nitro type, which was problematic for me, just because I'm a very loud typer. Like I mean it's worse now that I have a mechanical keyboard. It's much louder now, but I've always been a loud typer, so people would always give me weird looks whenever I typed anything, especially because a lot of my free time was spent writing stuff on Google Docs. You love Flash games where you launch and get money to upgrade to get farther and stuff, like Burrito Bison. Yeah, I can see stuff like that. There's plenty of great Flash games that I played. Sadly, the only one I can immediately remember is Duck Life. That was a big one. But I know there was plenty more. Oh, the Impossible Quiz. How can I forget the Impossible Quiz? Obviously. That was a fun one. I'm not a fan of the, what was it? I'm not a fan of some of the later ones, like the Impossible Quiz book, but the original Impossible Quiz, and even Impossible Quiz 2, I think are really, really great. I think the keyboard was just bad. A lot of people type like that. Yeah, it didn't seem like that abnormal of a thing to me, because it's just, like, I'm not, like, mashing, like, I'm not going rage mode, like, the Incredible Hulking the keyboard. I'm just typing naturally. But a lot of people looked at me really weird that day when I started typing, and they're like, why are you so loud? I don't know. It was weird. But then again, so was middle school, so I guess it's just emblematic of middle school as a whole. Wow, so turns out so the My Tiny Planet's website is what it was called, and I really think it's, I don't think it's, I know it's not running anymore, which is sad. I think you could probably, I wonder if you can find any footage of it on YouTube. I mean, I can't check right now, obviously, but if someone can look up My Tiny Planet's website on YouTube, see if you can find anything. Because I played that a lot as a kid. I don't know if it's around anymore. I mean, I know it's not around anymore, but you know what I mean. If there's any archival footage of it to preserve it for posterity. Okay. And there's our glimpse at the Silent Auditorium.
Wait, there's something ahead, out the window. I recognize that structure in the distance. Not by sight, but by signal.
Purpose?
Unknown, but the Banished are diverting forces to guard its construction. If it's rebuilt, I can only imagine their intention.
It won't be.
Does this door want to open for me? Okay, there we go. No one can name Flash games without thinking about it for a long time. Everyone's played a lot. Yeah, everyone's played a lot of Flash games. Like, that was just a big part of a lot of people's childhood, was, even if it's something as simple as just the Impossible Quiz, or even just a required, like, school Flash game for educational purposes or anything like that. Oh, even if it was just like the Brain Pop games. Remember Brain Pop? Man, Brain Pop was, honestly, I learned more from Brain Pop than I ever did from my years in school. Like, it's kind of unreal. From elementary school to college, I unironically learned more from Brain Pop videos than I ever did from the traditional education system. Which is sad, but it's true. Wait, is this the room with the... No, there's another room with a window like this that has a skull in it, but it's not this one. It's not this one. There's one later that has this, that has a window like that. Yeah, there were some Brain Pop games that were really fun. Okay, I think that's the window up. That's the window that I need to get into to get the skull. But I gotta clear the room first, which is easier said than done. Because there's a lot of badness in this room. I think we're dead. We're dead. There's things behind me. There's things behind me. That was dumb. That was just disastrous. That was just disastrous from start to finish. That was a horrible attempt at that. All right, let's try again with less fails this time, shall we? yeah, I think that's. I'm sure more will come to me as I play. I'm sure I'll think of more Flash games that I forgot as time has passed, but there's plenty of them. I could probably just look at the Cool Math catalog and name a bunch of them. Okay, take 2, new and improved edition. Step 1, go invisible. Step 2, rocket you. Missed the rocket, but it's fine. Set up wow, I missed. Okay, turns out that's a tutorial on how to miss both your rockets in horrible ways. I only have 1 rocket left. I gotta make this count. Alright, who's left? No, give me that. I hear a brute. Where is he? Where's the brute? Actually, you know what? We're gonna deal with. Okay. Yeah, this is the room. This is the room. This is the room. Ah!
You are not worth my time.
So that's how to be really stupid and aggressive and get killed instantly. Because I just try. If I didn't miss the plasma coil or the fusion coil, I probably could have made that work. If I didn't hit the wall, I think I could have won that one. But sadly, I did hit the wall, and well, it's all downhill from there. Let's try again. Let's not get stonewalled on this encounter, please. Because if I get stuck here, that's not a good indicator of how things are gonna go for me when we get to the boss fights later. It's not good at all, actually. Okay. Hi there. You're out. You're out. Okay, those are the major threats. I need that. Okay, hold on. Let me switch this out for. Nope, we're good without it. We're good without it. I was gonna grab that rocket ammo. Actually, wait. You know what? Let's grab that rocket ammo real quick. No, not the map. Not the goddamn map. Give me that. Thank you. There we go. Well, there was also, I'm thinking about it now, there was one game on Cool Math where it was just like, you run through a cylindrical environment, like you're running down a cylindrical, kind of like the skateboarding minigame, I think it's called, kind of like Logic Dive from Danganronpa 2, where you're going down this cylindrical slide type thing and you're running along and you have to jump left and right to rotate the cylinder to avoid holes in the floor. I don't know what it's called, but that was one that a lot of people played. So there's that, I guess. I'll mark that off as my additional Flash game I've remembered just now. Okay, now, let's try this again. Is it called Run? Okay, that sounds right. That sounds right. Look, it's called Run. So the name of the thing is Run. Run was the one that I was thinking of. That's the one that. Oh, okay, get out. Actually, can I just? I could probably just cheese outside the window and just shoot them all from range. Okay, there's one down. I missed. How did I miss that rocket? How did I miss the rocket that badly? Jesus. You're done. You're done. Nope, you're not. Now you're done. Give me that, give me that, give me that. God damn it, I suck at throwing those things. I suck at throwing those coils. Give me another one. Come on. There we go. Give me the skull, please, thank you. And way too many tower defense games. Oh yeah, so many tower defense games. Once the lot of time you have to do was Run. Yeah, that's because that's the only thing I can think of that people know about from the channel that would immediately come to mind for what I was actually referring to. But yeah, Run sounds right. Run sounds like the correct game for that. I mean, it makes sense. It's what you do. You run. Okay. So that was the skull collected. So if we made it through that, the game's called Run. Yeah, I know. Someone already told me. Don't worry. Someone already told me that the game is called Run. We are. All's been alleviated. We now know it's called Run. Someone combined the Logic Dive music with the case visualization music from Zero Just. You can't unhear it now. I'm gonna go ahead and not look that up because I don't wanna be in a position to where I can't unhear it. I will take your word for it that it's something that is not worth unhearing, or this is not worth being able to unhear. Okay. Hey, buddy. Nice knowing you. You survived all that? Okay, I'll deal with you later. Wow. How to fail at everything constantly. I failed the heat wave, I failed the grapple, I failed the melee. I failed everything. Everything I tried to do in that battle, I just failed. But they're all dead, so it's all good. Okay, give me the scrap cannon. Excuse me? Okay, I guess we're mini chief now. The reticle is literally bigger than the chief's head right now. What the... Okay, this is a new one. Chief's not supposed to look that small when you pick up a scrap cannon. Or any cannon, for that matter. But alright. I guess we're doing this now. Guess we're doing this now. Oh. Well, okay. I don't know what killed me there, honestly. I thought the shield protected me. Are there any mobile games I like? Well, that depends on what you constitute as a mobile game. Because technically I played Apollo Justice, Investigations 1, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice on mobile. So, does that count? I don't know. If yes, then there you go. If no, then I would ask if the Professor Layton games count. Because those are only on mobile. It looks like you're trying to kill Chief. You're right, it does. He looks like he's the size of an enemy with how big the reticle is compared to him. Like, you shrink down to insane sizes when you pick this thing up. I don't know why. I've never seen that happen before. But yeah, so the Professor Layton games are only available on DS and mobile. So if you count those are fun. But if you're talking about something that's only available on mobile, or something that was designed as a mobile game that then got ported elsewhere, then the Room games. Not I know what you're thinking. What? The Room? But that movie sucks. Yeah, no, it's not the movie. Not based on the movie. I'm talking about the have to have originated on mobile. Okay, so then in that case, I will say the Room games. In case you want to say, but those are on PC and the Switch, and the answer is yes, they are. But they were designed as mobile games that then got ported elsewhere. So I think that would count as an answer to your question. And I really love the Room games. The Room games are really, really good puzzle games. And the first one's like 99 cents. Or actually, is it free? I don't know. It's either 99 cents or it's free. Either way, it's very inexpensive. It's either inexpensive or free, and it's absolutely worth it. Just play the first game and see if you like it. I would highly recommend the Room games. They're really, really smart puzzle games. And not that long either. They're all pretty short, so I would recommend the Room games wholeheartedly. Other than that, they're not... Well, I also played some games with my family as a kid. Like, for instance, Trivia Crack was a big thing in middle school that I played with my family a lot. Even if it was not a super, like, robust game, it was still a lot of fun to play with family. Oh, by the way, she's back. Have at it, Doofenshmirtz.
Over UNSC AI Leonidas stands with you. How should I proceed?
Population?
Laconia Station currently holds 76 Spartan 4s. They have orders to stand against you.
Short-sighted fools. You have served me well, Leonidas. Your sacrifice is appreciated.
Understood. Goodbye, Cortana.
No. She took out the training facility? Those Spartans,
All gone.
all of them? Why would she...
Let's move.
There will be no...
You short-sighted fool, Perry the Platypus. It works, it just works so well. Sonic Runners was so fun when it was up, but the roulette still sucks. I never played that. I didn't play that, or, well, I guess I was gonna say I didn't play that, or, I just got wrecked, or Super Mario Run, but I did play Super Mario Run. I didn't buy it, but my friend in high school had it on his iPad, so I was watching him play it, and I asked him if I could play the first level just to try it out, and he said sure, and oh no, please don't miss the sword, thank you. And I didn't really enjoy it all that much, and I don't like that 99% of the game is locked behind a paywall. So, yeah, that's... If it's anything like that, I probably wouldn't like it, but I don't know anything about Sonic Runners, so can't really say. You think the Switch port of Danganronpa is a port of the mobile versions of... Seriously? And the Xbox version is the mobile version? That doesn't surprise... It doesn't surprise me at all.
So much of me is wrong.
That honestly wouldn't surprise me at all.
It's not powered up. The Banished are trying to trap us down here.
But yeah, Danganronpa's available on Game Pass if you want to indulge in despair. But I mean, I think it's only a matter of time until the rest of the games get ported over as well at this point. But yeah, like I was saying, there's also, I think, Running with Friends was one. That was the one that I played a lot with my family. We would race each other all the time in that one. And stuff like that. I should at least look up the Runner's OST, bangers only. I can believe that, because just Sonic games are notorious for having, no matter how good the Sonic game is, it's always got some banger soundtracks. Just that's just consistent throughout all of Sonic, even if the game sucks. With the possible exception of Sonic and the Secret Rings, because I'm not a fan of that soundtrack, honestly. But with potentially the sole exception of that one, I think so. V doesn't have a mobile version, not yet, but they're actively working on one, right? I think they're actively working on one. Because I've seen people in replies to Spike Chunsoft tweets saying, "Hey, where's the mobile version of V3? Huh? When are you gonna give us the mobile version of V3, huh? Huh? Huh?" I don't know. Could you imagine Ultra Despair Girls on mobile? Now that's a nightmare. Now that's a nightmare by design. Oh, also super buggy. What? A Spike Chunsoft game? Lacking polish? Super buggy? No, never. I could never imagine. Can't believe it. Okay, you say no, don't, not the map. I need to stop opening the goddamn map mid-battle. Stop it. Oh. I guess he's just gonna stay there. Oh, okay. I guess. Okay, bye. I guess he's not gonna play. I guess he's just gonna chill. That's cool. I'll take your gravity hammer then. Danganronpa 1 and 2 did run flawlessly on the Switch. Really? I am honestly surprised to hear that, because Danganronpa S took forever to load the damn menu. I am stunned that it actually. Oh god. I mean, I can believe. Like, I believe you're telling me the truth and saying it ran flawlessly. I'm just stunned to hear that it did, because, like, we all remember Danganronpa S from December, right? When we remember how it took 8 years to load in the main menu.
We're trapped in here.
And stuff like that. So, like, I'm stunned that it actually apparently is running flawlessly. V3 is a different story. Well, V3 already. Remember how V3 had to load, like, during Class Trial 4, when it loads from the Class Trial back to the virtual world, it takes forever, and it does that multiple times per trial? When it did, like, just flash up a JPEG of the virtual world on the screen. You don't have to reload in a completely different level just to get your point across. But, it's whatever. So if that ran, and again, that was the PS5. That was the PS5 running that slowly. So if it ran bad on that, I don't even want to know what it was like on the Switch. You don't know what happened to Tomoya Otani? He went from composing 06, Unleashed, Colors, Gems, Lost World, and Runs to Forces to Baffles. Yeah, it's insane to think about. Oh god, stay away from me, please. Thank you. Okay. Hold steady. That's how you do the grapple thing, by the way. You grapple in, and then you hold melee as you're grappling, and Chief will just zoom in on them. Okay, so this fight kicked my ass on Heroic, so let's see how badly it kicks my ass on Legendary. I'm dead. Or not. Or not. Okay, never mind, we won. We lived. How did we survive that? I don't know, but we did. Now, this guy might be the bigger threat, actually. Scrap cannons are a bit of a pain in the ass. This might be... Oh, no. Those shield's broken. I think we might be dead here. Yup, damn it. Okay. That was a pretty good first attempt. We got the first guy down in one shot. That was a pretty good first attempt. Loading isn't that bad for V3. Class trials and loading truth bullets can be buggy in some instances. Well, that's just Danganronpa. Like, there's so many times where I had the correct contradiction and the correct truth bullet and the correct angle, and it just bounces off the thing I'm trying to hit. So, yeah, that's how... Okay, that's one down. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Take that. Give me another one. Take that. Thank you. Threat sensor, I need to know where you are and what your health is at all times. What the? Okay, take that. Good. Alright, time for Ring Around the Rosie. Ring Around the Rosie. You don't... Nope. 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 You want to do a little dance? Let's dance. Let's dance, buddy. You want to dance? Come on, dance. Dance with me, brute. Dance with me. Dance with me, buddy. That's what I thought. Come on. He's low. He's low. He's low. One more hit. One more hit. One more. Play it safe. Play it safe. Play it safe. Now. Yes, there we go. Ooh. Turns out Ring Around the Rosie's... Oh no, oh no, nope, 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 no, no, thrust, thrust, thrust. I'm not being taken down by Sentinels after winning that battle. No, no. Stay away. Stay the hell away from me. After winning that battle, I'm not letting Sentinels screw me over. Oh, I'm trapped in here. God damn it, I'm trapped in here. Okay, okay, okay. We're dead. We're dead. Or not, somehow. What? How are we still alive? Give me that. How are we still alive? I should have died like 3 different times in that battle. Okay, well, I'll take it. Like, the Sentinel got within an inch of me, and I still lived. To be fair, there was one time when they needed to play an animation in the game world, but then again, yeah, that's like I was just gonna say, that's only once, and it's still PS2 like character models in a JPEG background. Yeah, it's absurd. Have I heard of the FNAF 3 song from... I don't know who that is. I've heard... Sorry, I just read in chat. Damn, didn't know Nagito took over the stream. Yeah, the Nagito has graced me with his immeasurable amounts of luck. Also, have more Cortana.
Not a negotiation, Lord. This is your surrender. My terms are clear. You are aware of my capabilities, and I am fully acquainted with yours. If the Earth's government wants to fight, feel free. But hear this. It is a battle you will not win.
Wait. She threatened Earth?
Her forces led an assault on the UNSC in Sydney. Wiped it out.
Wiped out the headquarters?
All of it. We had to hide, regroup, come up with a plan.
To stop her?
To survive.
Doesn't that mean I'm gonna get very unlucky now? I hope not.
Someone doesn't want us to...
I hope it doesn't mean that. But we'll see. But first, have an amazing cutscene.
Leader of the Banished, how do you stand?
With the banished. Always. Forever.
And you understand the consequences of defiance?
I do. Do you?
The intricacies of any action are complex. The reactions numerous, yet mostly predictable. Look upon Doisek one last time, and remember, you chose this path.
As did you, Cortana.
She destroyed their home? Escherum's? Atriox's? An entire planet? How could she do that?
It's my fault.
How?
I should have stopped it. I could have reasoned with her.
Could you? It was her choice, her programming.
Was it? I don't know anymore.
There's something you're not telling me.
The only way to access the ring, to reach Cortana,
was to make a copy. I'll get this open. Reconsider.
The consequences of your...
Back to your conservatory, monitor. There's your grav lift. Let's get this over with.
And remember, you chose this path.
I'm her?
Yes. An exact copy. It was the only option we had left.
My routines, systems.
All copies. Halsey removed any information that could compromise you. You're her. If we'd never met.
Will I do what she did? Become what she became? Am I that already?
My mission was to ensure that doesn't happen. It still is.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That wasn't me. It can't be. I shouldn't be here. Your mission was to destroy me. I've restored the deletion protocols. I'm ready. It has been an honor. Just promise me one thing. Whatever happens, save him. He needs you. You're all he has.
We do it together.
How can you trust me?
I don't. But I want to.
God, I love that scene so much. It's so... They killed it. They knocked it out of the ballpark with this game.
Okay. Let's go.
I also like that they don't immediately throw enemies at, like, they give a few seconds. They give a few seconds for you to soak in what just happened before they throw the enemies your way. But again, standout performances from Steve Downes and Jen Taylor. They sold the role so well. Now it's time to wreck some brutes. Or I'm gonna just grapple. I don't even know where I was grappling there. I just grappled in a circle, I think. Alright, hey friends. We're coming up to the end of the game, actually, because we have just a few more short battles, and then it's onto the road. So we're almost done. This has been very, very good progress for the stream so far. I'm very content with how well things are going. I mean, granted, it did require some Nagito level luck for me to survive there. But, hey, if it works, it works. I'll take it. Alright, Heat Wave, Shock Rifle. Probably not going to be that much useful. Well, I guess I can use the Shock Rifle against the Wraith up ahead. But I kind of want to use the Scorpion for the next battle. Because we haven't used the Scorpion at all. That kind of did what I wanted to do. Not really, though. I kind of missed the grapple. I wasn't quite where I wanted to grapple that. Okay, let's not have the game stutter now, of all places. There's a time and a place for game stutter. Well, no, there wasn't actually, but now is not the time for the game to stutter. Okay, let's get some shock damage, chain reaction. I think the end of the mission's like right through that door. We have to get through this encounter, and then we'll break through the surface of the ring, and then it'll be time for the road. So we're almost there. Hey there, elites. Oh, game, can you please stop stuttering constantly? I love it if the game could stop stuttering so I can actually play. That'd be great. Okay. And... Hold on. Not yet. We're clear. Got it. Okay. That's the room clear. So, actually, before I move on, I should probably get myself hands on a better weapon than what we have currently. I sure do love how well this game's optimized on PC. It's great! Great, dude! Oh. Which one of you fuckers asked if I was gonna get something really unlucky happen to me after that? Where's that gonna put me? What, please tell me it's not gonna put me somewhere horrible. Don't you laugh now. There better be a damn good checkpoint for this shit. I had damn well better not have to play most of that again. I will accept a checkpoint after the cutscene. Or before the cutscene. Because at least I can, if it's before the cutscene, like if it's right before the cutscene, I can skip it and then we can, oh, but that means I have to fight, that means I have to fight the room full of the brutes again, though. Okay. Well, let's do it. The game hasn't crashed in a while. Interestingly, something I was considering saying is because the game was stuttering so much, it was like, please don't tell me the game's stuttering is going to be indicative of an upcoming crash, because I didn't want to tempt the game to crash, and then, well, guess what? The game crashed. I mean, to be fair, it only happened like once before. It happened, last time it happened was when we were doing the Forge of Tish, Banished Outpost. But still, sucks when it happens. And that checkpoint wasn't all that great. Okay, it's right before the cutscene. Okay, praise the Lord. The cutscene's right through that door. We're right there. I will accept this checkpoint. This checkpoint gets an A+ from me. I mean, A+ would be after the cutscene, obviously, but I can just skip it, so we're all good. I'd rather not have to fight this again, but still. Actually, wait. Okay, I was also worried. Oh no! Chill, my brute friend. You need not be my. Okay, stop. No, you won't. You will not kill me. I will kill you. Goodbye. Oh boy. Note to self, when you get the game, get it on Series X. Yes. Absolutely get it. Do not buy the PC version of this game. It is not well optimized at all. I mean, it runs fine, but it does not run smooth, as you can tell by the wildly inconsistent frame rate. It runs like a dream on Series X. It does not run like a dream on PC. Which I guess, because it sucks, because MCC runs really well on PC, so it's kind of weird how this happened, but I don't know. I mean, the game's development was clearly problematic, so I guess that's just indicative of the overarching problem with the game's development, but anyway. It's like Duftana said, every action has an equal and opposite. Yeah, it's the intricacies of any action are deeply complex. Every action has its own reaction, has an equal opposite reaction. Okay. Well, at least it didn't take us too much longer to get through that. I stuck him on his nuts, and it still didn't kill him. That probably would have killed him. Okay. I'll take this, thank you. Honestly, that was annoying in the moment, but at least we made it through. And it ended up not being that bad. Okay. I'll take this audio log. Didn't the Infinite Director leave like halfway through the game? Yeah, the Infinite Director changed the creative director, because Chris Lee left and Joseph Staten came in, and I imagine what we have right now is probably significantly, well, maybe not significantly. The story's probably the same, but the gameplay, I imagine, has probably evolved a little bit in terms of, like, the upgrade system and all that has probably changed since Joseph Staten came onto the project. And I think it was for the best that Joseph Staten came in and helped fix the game, but it's clearly, it is still evident that the game is symptomatic of the overarching current crunch issue in the industry in terms of well, in terms of just creatives being shifted, because it can be very damaging if a creative director leaves the game mid-development. But I think it's also a testament to how good the development team is, that even in spite of the creative director leaving, they still made this incredible game. Now, you may think, well, but the game just crashed. Like, yeah, the game crashed, but that's a technical difficulty. That's not... The creative director has no say over what technical complications pop up. That's just poor optimization on the PC version. I also want it noted that the Xbox Series X version runs like an absolute dream. And from what I've seen, also the Series S version. One of my friends doesn't have either. He has an Xbox One, and we played Infinite Multiplayer with him. It's locked at 30 FPS on Xbox One, which sucks. But it probably still runs better than it does on PC. God, my voice.
Now all we need to do is... Wait. I'm picking up something on all banished frequencies. That is not...
Okay, we made it to the road.
What's wrong?
I know where he is. What this place is. This is where Chaklock shipped his victims to. The House of Reckoning.
We have made it to the road. We are 3 missions away from the end. We have the road, House of Reckoning, and a Silent Auditorium to get through, and then we're out. And the road, I'm not that worried about. The road, I think we can, as long as we keep the Scorpion alive, I think we'll be okay. But it's what happens if the Scorpion gets blown up that starts to worry me. The House of Reckoning is going to be the big one. House of Reckoning has the 2 hunters, there's 2 red hunters, and the Escharum battle, and the Jaeger Domni battle. So, I guess that Warthog went for a ride. Question to anyone in chat who's played this game. What would you say is the hardest boss battle that you did? Because right now, for reasons that baffle me, Tremonius is probably the one that kicked my ass the hardest. Which sounds pathetic because it's the first boss of the game. I think it's just because I wasn't used to it on Legendary, or maybe because of the Hydra locking onto you. But for some reason, like, Chaklock didn't give me all that many problems. Bassus was pretty good. A judging and resolution for both of them was fine. Like, for both versions of the battle. And that's... and then next up is Tovarius and Hyperius. Both of them, I mean, it was annoying when I died by a box. But, in terms of the actual boss design, it was fine. Tremonius or Harbinger? Yeah, I mean, I fully expect the Harbinger is going to kick my ass. But before that happens, we have some awesome Halo music in a full-on vehicle section. This section was awesome. You're watching my Skylanders playthrough right now? That's an oldie. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Hopefully you enjoy my Skylanders playthrough. That was an oldie on the channel, but I had a lot of fun doing it. Tremonius also kicked your ass probably the most. Yeah, I think it's just the Hydra. The Hydra launcher locking onto you is probably the biggest thing that screwed me over in that battle. Because, like, I faced off against Bruce with shields before. I did that with Bassus and Hyperius and Tavares. It's just that the Hydra. In my Infinite playthrough, I couldn't plant grenades on the enemy tanks. The same problem on the PC version. Haven't tried it yet. Have not tried it yet. I'll let you know. I think I'm gonna try to do it. If I get the chance, I'll try to do it in the final section of this mission, because there's gonna be some race at the end there that I might want to take out by hijacking them. So I'll try it. I'll try it there and see if it's still a problem. Tremonius had the biggest difficulty increase. Yeah, that was definitely the sharpest spike in the game. So far, anyway. Ow, 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 ow! Let's not blow up, please. Ow! Jesus, okay. That was not ideal. Other than the chieftain in the last boss battle, I've heard the, yeah, I've heard, well, not I've heard, I played this game on Heroic, and that final chieftain whooped my ass on Heroic. On Legendary, oh boy. I don't even know. PS3 trophies started appearing on the PS5, further indicating Sony plans to launch their version of Game Pass. Oh, I think we've known that for a while. I think we know for a while they plan to make their own Game Pass version. Hey everyone, hello! Hugo and Shay29, welcome to the stream today. You've tuned in just in time for the end of the game. We have 3 missions to go. We have the road, which we're playing right now, House of Reckoning, the Silent Auditorium. So 3 missions left to go, And then that's the game beaten. So you've tuned in just in time for the most exciting part. But also, as for the whole Sony adding a sort of backwards compatibility Game Pass thing, what'd be cool is if they added some of their older, because the Ratchet & Clank games, I haven't played many of them. I've only played the 2016 reboot for the PS4 and Rift Apart for the PS5, but I loved both of them. And people have told me that the newer games are not as good as the older games, so if I love the new games, I imagine I'll really love the old games. I just have no means to play them right now, so if Sony could finally get a grip and add some of the backwards compatibility things, that'd be awesome. But it's also a pipe dream. If it happens, we'll put it this way, if they ever add the original Ratchet & Clank games to the PS5 backwards compatibility, I'd be willing to suffer through that console's horrible technical optimization for capture cards just to record Let's Plays of those games. I think that'd be a really fun series to do. Oh, Hunters, forgot! Hunters! With infinite range Ravagers. Or not Ravagers, but arm blaster cannon things. Okay, just focus, just use the Scorpion to blast the hell out of them. Okay, I gotta turn this thing around. Turn it around. Move! God damn it, okay. Come around the corner, Bao. Come around the corner. Alright, that's one dead. One's dead. Another one. Oh, wow, that was not that bad, actually. Turns out Scorpion kind of wrecks face, actually. So, I'll be honest with you, I didn't even see the Scorpion in my first playthrough. I genuinely did not even see that the Scorpion was at that opening part when I played this on Heroic. I only saw the Warthog. I did not see the Scorpion. Harbinger wasn't that hard alone. You died several times just from being dumb and getting hit by the blue balls. They're easy enough to dodge if you pay attention. We will see. I'm worried about the Hammer Chieftain in the Harbinger fight and the blue balls.
I was right. It really is a
We'll see what happens. But I gotta get through this first. And this fight is no cakewalk, let me tell you. I mean, it's awesome. I really love this fight, because it harkens back a lot to the final battle in Two Betrayals, of just this wide open area with massive scope and enemies all over the place. But it's hard as hell. So, I'm gonna withhold judgment for the time being. Fun fact, if you plug a PS5 controller into a PS3, you can use the controller. That would be good to know if I still owned a PS3, but, I don't. So, you know. Oh, I am out of ammo. Okay, how about we try a little bit of this? Melee? Melee for the win? Melee, Needler for the win. If they do that, play the Metal Gear Solid games. And here's the thing, I've never really been a big fan of stealth games. I really don't think I would enjoy them. Because those are stealth games, right? And the fact that I love the budget cuts games as much as I do is an anomaly, not a standard. It is an anomaly that I love those games as much as I do, because they're stealth games. The budget cuts games are stealth games, so I should not love them as much as I do, but I do. But I just, stealth games in general have never been something that appealed to me all that much, so I don't think they'd be up my alley. But, you know, I'll never say never to a project, with a couple exceptions. Like, for instance, I'll never cover Call of Duty on the channel. But, other than that, probably down to play just about anything. Again, with notable exceptions. Okay. So, put that there. There's a rocket launcher that I can use to my advantage. Hi there. You don't see anything. Should I use... Give me that. Where are you? Oh, God. Take that. Thank you. Alright, you're done. Give me... I wanted to pull the coil towards me, not the other way around. Just let me pick up the damn coil, please. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Give me that ghost. Give me the... okay, the ghost is down. No. Where? What's happening? I don't know. Where'd he go? What shot me? I don't know. Okay. Hi there, partner. How's life? Take that. Thank you. Grapple slam is amazing. Or whatever it's called, ground pound, I don't know. Give me that ghost! Okay. That worked out nicely. Took me far away from the battle. Okay, get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell away from here now. Move, move, move. You don't see anything. That worked out so nicely. Because I hijacked the ghost, but because the ghost backed away so far from where I was hiding, it took me all the way away from the main battlefield. That could not have gone better if I tried. Alright, that Wraith is going to be a problem. Move. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Alright, we're cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. We can do this. Okay, I need a shock coil or something to stun him. Where to go? Okay, he's right there. Up, up, up. You don't see anything. Stun it, stun it, stun it. Move, move, move. Hijack, hijack, hijack. Come on, please work, please work. God, it still doesn't work. God damn it. It says RB to plant grenade and it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I'm mashing RB and it is not doing anything. Oh, you know what? You know what it is? Oh, I bet I know what it is. I guarantee you they didn't rebind the controls. I guarantee you what's happening is that it's only programmed to register left bumper, not right bumper. Because by default, the grenade button is left bumper, not right bumper. So what's probably happening is even though the game is telling me press right bumper to plant grenade, what's probably happening is that it hasn't updated the button bindings to what I rebound them to, and that's probably why I guarantee that's what it is. That's got to be what it is. Either that or it's just broken. Either that or it is just actually broken. Because I can't think of another explanation for why that keeps happening. Literally mashing right bumper. It kind of reminds me of when Halo 4 first launched in MCC. There was a really bad, not even bug, I don't know what it was, but in the final QTE sequence against the Didact, there was a thing that said press right trigger to fire machine gun instead of press right bumper or whatever to plant grenade. But there is no machine gun in Halo 4, and you didn't even need to use it against him. You needed to plant a grenade, so I don't know how that got mixed up, but it kind of reminds me of that, if what I'm talking about is actually what's happening here. Okay. Well, the first Wraith, I think there's a second Wraith up ahead, though. So we're not out of this just yet. Oh, God. The ability to go invisible when you thrust is... I don't want to say OP, but it's very, very powerful. Come on. Take a grenade. Take a rocket. Thank you. I need ammo for something. Something bulldog. I'll take a bulldog. Sure. Bulldog works. Bulldog is good. Reload quickly. Heard a grenade. Okay, just get me over here. Get me over here. You don't see a thing. You see nothing. You don't see me. You have no idea where I am. Or how do we play this? Go for the stealth. Got him. Careful. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins this race. Slow and steady wins this race. You see nothing. Goodbye. Friends are down. Do I want this? Yes, I want a needler. I want a needler. I want a needler for brutes. Anything coming? Nothing's coming. Oh, that's a problem. Am I stuck in here? Oh no. What's out there? Is there anything out there? Where's everybody? Oh, there. Wow. Of both threat sensors I threw, nobody was inside the range of either threat sensor. Awesome. I threw 2 of them and neither of them... Alright, that's cool. Okay, neither worked. I think that's all the major threats. Is it just the Wraith left? I'm not sure. I don't know what's left. I'm gonna hold on to this just in case. The area seems clear for now, but I know there's at least one more Wraith out there, because I had to fight one last Wraith on my left before I got to the House of Reckoning. What's over there? Okay, there's still stuff over there. Take that! Yep, there's the Wraith. There's the other Wraith. Okay, okay. We found the other Wraith. We found the other Wraith. Come on. Move it. Okay, we have a new checkpoint. Okay, new checkpoint means we can be more risky. New checkpoint games, or sorry, new checkpoint means we can be more risky. You don't see anything. You don't see anything. You see absolutely nothing. No, I don't know how you saw me. I don't know how you saw me. God damn it, god damn it. Come on, fire rocket! Did that do anything? Nope, it's still not dead. Duh. Come on! Come on! Is that it? Yes, we did it! Okay, the Wraith is down. Two more elites. Come on. Grapple and slam! Oh, yes! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! Was that first try, or did I die at any point? I don't know. I feel like I did that all in one massive burst of energy. Oh my god. Okay, let's go back and get the Scorpion now. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus. Okay. Now then, let's get the Scorpion all the way to the house. You always wanted to try Metal Gear, maybe you will soon. I hope you enjoy the games if you do. You found like 5 LEGO games in your closet, you've been playing all of them. Some of the earlier LEGO games are really good. Like, really, really good. Some of the early LEGO games are really, really, really well made. They've fallen by the wayside in recent years. Has the replacement game for Saturday streams been discussed? Not extensively, but next week I am going to do a community stream where I play Halo Infinite's multiplayer with viewers. I don't know how well it's going to go, because I know a lot of people probably don't have Infinite's multiplayer, nor are they interested in playing it. But for the few of you that do have it and are interested, I want to host a community day where we play with viewers. So that'll be next weekend. And then I imagine I'll probably also continue Pokemon next weekend too. So that's the game plan right now. But as to what'll replace this game long term, I haven't decided yet. Okay, we made it to the house. Is there anything in that? Just in case I'm not going to take any chances. Okay. So we made it through the road in a very I don't know how long it was, but very short amount of time. And okay. So now it's time for the 2 boss battles of the House of Red. Well, I guess technically 3 if you count the Red Hunters. Alright, it's almost time. I really love the banished architecture in this game. It looks so awesome. Alright. And because, by the way, in case you're wondering why I took the Scorpion all the way here, even though there's no point, because I can't use vehicles in there, it's because there's an achievement you get for taking the Scorpion all the way to the house without getting it blown up. So,
Let's go.
I wanna hope, because I've heard that this achievement is sometimes glitched, but I want to see if I can get it. Please. Please. Yes! Bring Sheila home safely. There we go. Is Infinite crossplay from PC and Xbox? Yes. Infinite's multiplayer is 100% crossplay from both Xbox and PC. What'd you miss? You missed actually a lot of fun times. There has been there's been a couple moments of annoyance and frustration and dumb mistakes. But this has probably been the best Infinite stream so far. Now, having said that, you might about to see the other side of that, because we're about to face off against 3 immensely hard boss battles. So, brace yourself. You might be in for a rough ride. But, I'm glad you're here. Welcome back to the stream.
I was correct. The House of Reckoning. Such an appropriate name. Many of your kind have entered this arena. None have left. Come, look upon my work. Understand why we won.
So for those who don't know, the House of Reckoning consists of 4 phases, technically. There's the initial wave of wave defense, which isn't that bad. There's wave 2, which features a lot of really challenging enemies and 2 red hunters. There's the 3rd floor, which is Jaeger Erdamnai, which is a really hard boss battle from what I've heard. And then the final floor is the battle against Escharum himself. So this mission is no joke. And I'm very nervous about it. But we're gonna see how long this takes. Let's... I'm nervous. I'm really nervous about this, actually. because I've played, at least I think I've played pretty well all stream. We've died a lot, obviously, because Legendary will kind of do that to you. But I still think we've played pretty well for the most part. But this is going to be the true test of Legends. Is this House of Reckoning right here. It starts out pretty easy. Few grunts, jackals, skirmishers, and the like. But it doesn't take... or alternatively, we can open with jackal snipers. We can also open with jackal snipers. That's also a perfectly valid option. I guess. Okay. We're fine for now. I know I probably shouldn't be wasting the skewer, but we're gonna get better weapons anyway. I think we'll be okay. We're gonna restock before the hunter battle anyway. And they're very generous with providing you like hydras and rocket launchers and stuff like that in the next section. And healers are surprisingly effective against hunters, which surprised me. But hey, if it works, it works. Also, I'll take any advantage I can get over the hunters in this game. Okay. But yeah, the Infinite multiplayer is completely crossplay, so whether you have the game on Xbox or PC, you will be completely eligible to play in the stream. Now, I'm not sure logistically what it takes to actually, 'cause I think it's all done through Xbox Live, so you might have to send me your gamer tag so I can add you, and then we can all get into the same party. Because I think no matter what, it's all bound through Xbox Live, even if you have the Steam version. So I think that's what would be the link that crossplay runs through. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. I'm more worried about game crashes than I am about actually getting into the... Because people's games were crashing a lot when I actually played it on launch day with everyone. You know, the infamous Toy Story 4 debate stream. I got really lucky that day that that I didn't crash, but everyone around me was, unfortunately. Halo Infinite Legendary be like, oops, all jackal snipers. That's more Halo 2 than this game. But, a specific excavation site is pretty egregious with jackal snipers. There was like 10 of them in that one section. But yes, jackal snipers in this game are very, very challenging to deal with. Massive pain in the ass. As the description said, for fans of jackal snipers. Gaming Magic plays Garden Warfare. I probably wouldn't. Not that I know anything about it, but probably not. You remember crashing 2 times during this stream? Yeah, you crashed. Spaceman crashed. Probably the most of any of us, I think. I don't know if Brooks crashed or not, but I associate Brooks with different things about that stream. Yeah, just generally speaking, I was the luckiest of the bunch in terms of game consistency. Also, Cindershot makes this, they all just bundle up for you. They all just get nice and oh, not the Hydra! Piss off. Piss off with your Hydra launcher. Not today, buddy. Grapple slam for the win. The Hydra launcher might be the most frustrating weapon to deal with in this game, but I'll happily use it against them, because of course I will. Alright, who's left? Anything? What have I not killed yet? Oh, skewer guy. Okay, that's cool. Oh, good. Another bulldog. Okay. Oh, no. No, okay. That shouldn't have worked, but it did. That didn't... Okay. No, no. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, stuck him. I just threw every grenade I had, and one of them worked. That was the strat, and it somehow paid out for me. Okay. Reloading. We're good. I think that's the last enemy over there. Get back here. Boop. And you get dunked on by the grapple slam. Okay. Wave 1 clear. But that was also the easiest wave.
We should keep moving.
So, yeah. I'm not getting my hopes up. That was... If anything, it'd be if I died there, it would have been problematic in the future. Whereas I'm expecting to die a lot in these next upcoming sections.
The false god, Cortana, destroyed my world, my home. But She could not kill the fire that burns in the heart of the banished. It made us stronger! Can you say the same?
Any idea when I'll replay or when I'll LP the adventure games? Probably pretty soon, actually. Because if Sonic Frontiers is really going to come out this year, I want to get through all those games, or not all of them, but I want to get through most of the Sonic games in a relatively decent pace.
Same as I would.
I might do it after the next 2 Let's Plays, which are kind of the same game series, just it's a duology of games. So I might do it after that.
One settlement held out against my forces for 19 days. They fought well to the end, but their fate was sealed from the start.
You have an idea of what the next 2 are going to be? I think my hints were definitely pretty on point with leading people in the right direction. Will the Pokemon Legend Arceus stream be tomorrow? Yes. I'm gonna make the stream page live after I finish up here today. Shadow the Hedgehog LP when? If I have the order right, it'll be Adventure, Adventure 2, Heroes, and then Shadow. Wait, did Shadow come out before or after Heroes? I want to do them in release order. I think it's it's Adventure 1, 2. That obviously. But does Shadow the Hedgehog come before or after? But, like, does it come before or after Heroes is my question. After Heroes, okay, so it'll be Adventure 1, 2, Heroes, and then Shadow the Hedgehog. Will be the game plan there. And I think Unleashed comes after that. I don't know. I need to look at the order of the Sonic games before I properly schedule things out. Will the duology include DLC? I didn't know there was DLC. So, I might stream the DLC. Stop opening the I swear to God, my biggest weakness is controller problems. Where I just keep hitting the wrong goddamn button at every opportunity. I keep hitting the wrong button every time. Yeah, I might stream the DLC. If I like the games. Which I imagine I will, because I like the base gameplay. But yeah, I'll make the stream page for Pokemon, tomorrow. Or so I'll make it live after the stream ends today, and then I'll stream it tomorrow. What were the hints? So the hints were that it's a duology of games, one of which came out in 2015, one of which came out in 2017, and for which I've already played one of the 2 main modes. But I'm gonna play the other mode now. That narrows down what it could possibly be quite significantly. Okay, is it hunter time yet, or are we good? I don't know if I don't think the hunters are here yet. Take that. See you later, buddy. Boop. Is Pokemon good? I enjoyed playing Pokemon Sword, but I have not played any other Pokemon games aside from that. I definitely enjoyed playing it, but I am not. Wow. Point blank. Oh. Point blank range, and I failed. That's how bad my aim is. He was right in front of me, and I couldn't hit the goddamn shot. Okay, that's fine. But yeah. So I'm not the authority on Pokemon because I haven't played it that much. I've only ever played Pokemon Sword. But I did enjoy Sword, so you know. Now I am looking forward to Legends Arceus because I've heard a lot of good things about it. Oh, yo, God, you were right there. Hi. Nice knowing you, pal. Jesus, man, the charging brutes are insane. Is there someone around this corner? Yep, there's someone there. I hear him. Wait, where is he? Oh, here, okay, he was above me. Sneaky piece of shit, he was above me. Understood. Alright. So, when we haven't... I think the hunters... Are the hunters up next? I don't know. Yep, they're all... Okay, here they are. Alright, it's time. It's time to battle the hunters. Here we go. Damn it. You heard good things about Legends Arceus. All I can find is graphics bad, so game bad. I heard that the graphics suck, but that the game is actually fun to play. And if that's true, then I'll probably be happy, because I don't really care about graphics to a certain extent. So long as the game plays well, I'll probably be fine. Ah, hunters! God damn it! Stop. Stop it. Okay, I need to know everything. Okay. Before I do anything else, I need to clear out everything else. I need to clear out all the jackals and grunts before I even just dare touch the hunters. Can I fit? I can't fit through there. It's fine. Okay. A couple jackals and grunts. I think one's going suicidal. Yep. Stop that. Stop. Is that it? Did we do it? Is that... Okay, I think that's all the minions cleared. Now it's just the hunters. Alright, bring it on, hunters. Here we go. Bring it on. Show me what you got, hunters. Go invisible for a second. Oh, no, but still one jackal alive. Damn it. Okay. Or sorry, 2 jackals. And looks like... Whoa! Suicide run! Nope! How did you survive that? You should not have survived that. God damn it, hunters. Oh, no. Don't unleash... Oh, my God. There's a whole army of goddamn suicide grunts. But I think they all just exploded in a fiery inferno. Alright. Unload the Hydra. Unload the Hydra. And also I need to have the threat sensor to show me how much health they have. God damn it. Shoot. I think I shot my threat sensor. Or at least one of them. Maybe. I don't know. God. And the thing is, it's much harder to... I think the biggest thing with the hunters is that it's... Oh, don't grapple towards them. It's much harder to aim for their back because they don't... The rate at which they turn around is so much faster than it is in previous games. But the Needler works pretty well against them for the most part. Unfortunately, it has absolutely no ammo. Ah! No! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna reach out after I finish this. I need to focus on this. I need to focus hardcore on this. I'll reach out in a second. Okay. Oh, we got a checkpoint. Thank God. We have a checkpoint. I like checkpoint. Oh, game, stop stuttering. Game, you need to not stutter. This is not the time to stutter. Okay. Come on. One. Okay. Oh, I missed it. One so low. One is really low. Come on. Okay, there we go. One's dead. One's dead. Now the hard part begins because now he's gonna go rage mode. Stop it. Stop it. I'm out of ammo. God damn it. Move. Give me another weapon. What do we have? More rocket ammo. Right. Okay. Hold steady. We can do this. Oh, don't follow me. We got him. He's trapped. He's down there. Come on. No. Oh. Okay. We're fine. Stay back. He doesn't know where I am. We got him. He doesn't know where I am. Well, now he does. Oh, he's so low. Come on. Get me out here. I need something. I need a different weapon. I'll take the disruptor. It's all I got. But it's better than nothing. Shock damage works great. Where is he? He's right there. Come on. Unload it into his back. Unload it. Come on. That didn't do anything to him. Reload. Come on. Yes! Oh, yes! Oh my God. Oh, my heart is racing. My heart is actually racing after that. God damn it. Oh my Jesus Christ. I thought for sure we were dead. When I failed to grapple out of that pit and he started getting my health low, I thought for sure that was over. Oh my God. Okay, what did I miss?
This world, looping, repeating, forever. Is it a symbol of life, or a cruel joke by the Forerunners?
Okay. Now it's time for the Escharum battle. If we handle the 2 red hunters in the first try, I think we can handle Escharum. At least I hope we can handle Escharum. But before we get to that, we have to get through Jaeger or Domni, so...
You were there struck the infinity. The first dreadnought came from the side. In the chaos that followed, you hardly had time to notice the other three bear down upon you. Do you know how long it took us to neutralize your greatest ship? 4 minutes. In 4 minutes, the Infinity, mankind's finest achievement, became a memory.
Okay, so no joke, I have seen montages up to an hour long of people fighting this boss on Legendary. So, in the interest of not dying for an hour straight, I'm going to do something that people might not like, but I don't care. So, if you stack the fusion coils, of which there's about 1,000, in the direct center of this room, where Jaeger or Domnai is always scripted to walk across, and then set off an explosion with a plasma grenade, of which they give you right in outside this area, then what's going to happen is the biggest explosion you have ever seen, and we're gonna shred him in seconds. Or at least well, I shouldn't say that because I might be about to eat my words hardcore. But that's what's that's the plan. The plan is to blast him out of this dimension with fusion coils. But I don't think, I mean, it depends. This could backfire really badly and I could completely eat my words. But, okay. There's a few more. Hold on, let me put a few more just to add insult to injury. Let's put some shock coils in there too. I really hope this works, because I'm gonna look like such a massive idiot if this doesn't work. Okay, is that, no, there's still more. Still a few more. You hyped for this? I don't want to let you down in that case, but I'm nervous as to, because I could so easily screw this up. So.
I miss you. And I love you.
Please work! Come on! Set it up. Wow, I just screwed that up colossally. Wow, I just completely screwed that up. The grenade bounced off the goddamn fusion coils. Okay, threat sensor. His shield's almost down, Oh, goddamn it, he went invisible. Fuck, he went invisible. Shit. Where is he? Where'd he go? I'm trying to listen for him. Right. Oh, his shield regenerated, goddammit. Thrust. Come on, thrust back. Good. Drain that shield. Alright, his shield's down. His ult's almost cracked. Come on. No! I almost did that first try. Okay, let's try again. There we go. Okay, that's what should have happened the first time. That's what was supposed to happen the first time. There we go. That was what was supposed to happen the first time. But then I fucked it up. Like an idiot. There we go. That was the plan. Was set off the chain reaction and then drain his shield instantly and just headshot him. That was the plan. That didn't work the first time because I failed. But you know what? We made it work the second time. So, yay.
Whatever the outcome, know this. The Banished control this ring. We came for war. 1,000 legions occupy this world. The Auditorium will give up its secrets. Your interference is just illusion. Fleeting.
But it doesn't make you a true gamer if you don't beat him legitimately. Well, fortunately, I will end up beating him legitimately eventually.
He's right above us.
Because I'm gonna play through the game again. The only reason I did that now is because I've legit, like, no joke, I've seen montages that last upwards of an hour of people trying to fight that boss on Legendary, so in the interest of making sure the stream doesn't go on for too long and I can actually beat the game today, I wanted to make sure I could get through, because Escharum is already gonna kick my ass. And the Harbinger as well, so I wanted to take any advantages I could take advantage of if I wanted to. Okay. So, let me just reaffirm myself, or reacquaint myself with what weapons we have here. I'm gonna take that fusion coil, save for later. We'll put that there. Okay. Here we go. It's time for the Escharum boss battle. Let's do this. Also, I'm gonna need to take a drink of water, quickly.
You shouldn't have come for me.
Microgravity wells are putting enormous stress on his body.
Did I get lucky in the first try? Either I got lucky or everyone else just sucks. Because you're right, I almost beat him on the first try, so I don't know.
We'll get you out of here.
No. You will try.
Chief, he's here.
He knows I'm here. This was never a trap. It is a test of metal. Our battle ends here.
Get him out of there.
On it.
Bear witness. Our story will become legend, told by those that survive you.
Alright, bring it on, Escharum. Show me what you got, Escharum. I'm here for you. Alright, I'm gonna try to use the sword against him if I can. I don't know how well that's gonna go, but we're gonna give it a shot. Never mind, nope, that's a bad plan, never mind. That cannon's gonna make this sword impossible to use. Okay, I need to get rid of the sword. I'm never gonna get a chance to use it up close and personal with him. He's never gonna get close enough to me safely to where I can use— Move! Jesus Christ, okay, maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of the sword. Okay. That was a heart attack and a half. Jesus. Alright. That's the first wave down and we got our first checkpoint. Of which we're going to need many to get through this.
The machine is connected to Escherum's shield. Any damage you inflict on Escharum is transferred to Echo 216.
Okay,
Power is transmitted via a series of relays around the room. Let's see if I can— Got it. Relays exposed. Destroy it.
I need to save the rockets for him. I can't waste them on the relays. I'm just gonna use a grenade. There we go. I'm gonna use grenades for the relays and rockets for him. There should be enough rocket ammo in the room for me to be able to handle this. Hopefully. Good. Grenade. Okay, I need more grenades now for the things. So, that was close. Come on. Shock coil, give me a shock coil. Oh, damn it, his shield's up, I think. His shield's up, damn it.
Escharum shield reactivated. Expose the relay.
Got it.
Okay, we got more spike grenades. I need to know where he is, though. I need to know exactly where he is at all times. Take a threat sensor, come on. Alright, go. Shoot, damn it. Good. Okay, that's one down. Oh, sorry, that's two down. Rockets. I set up the hard light coil thing. Good. More rockets. Alright, and that's already the wave clear. It's already a wave clear. I need a, give me a needler. Alright, I'm gonna try a trick shot. Come on. Grapple. Grenade. Nailed it. Okay, that's another one down. Another relay down.
You know what to do.
Yes, I do. I do know what to do. Weapon. Threat sensor. The needler's gonna be my friend here. I don't want to use that sword. That sword's a death trap. Okay, maybe not. Move. Needles. Bring on the needles. Come on. Reload the needler. Good. Nice. A few more shots. Grenade stick. Is that wave 3 down? Or phase 3 or whatever? Okay, you know what? Let's risk the sword. We have a checkpoint. Let's risk the sword. Okay. Go.
Final relays exposed. Destroy.
Final relay. Actually, I wonder if I can just sword can I just sword the relay? Hold on, let me try this. Can I just sword this thing? Yes, I can. Okay, that I probably should have done that the whole time. I could have saved the grenades for him. Alright, final phase, final phase. Hammer time, hammer time, hammer time. Bring it on. Bring it on, Escharum. Not today.
Escharum wants you to prove your legend. Time to prove it.
I love that line. Escharum wants you to prove your legend. Time to prove it. I'll prove it, weapon. If I can survive your hammer of death. Okay. That was closer than it should have been. Needles, needles, needles. Bring on the needles. Bring on the needles. I'm gonna run out of ammo here soon. I need another weapon. I'm about to run out of ammo. I need something else. I need something else. Come on. What else can we get? What is there? Skewer. Give me a skewer. Skewer. Don't miss. Okay, didn't miss that one. Reload. Cutting it close. Hold steady. I don't know if I hit him there. I think I missed. Come on. Reload. Move. Is this the final shot? I don't know if it's okay. No. Oh, it's 1 pixel. We're gonna reload. One more hit. Yes. First try. Yes.
You did it.
Get fucked, Escharum. God damn it. Also, forgot to mention, we're gonna 100% this game. We have all the he's dying or whatever. We have all the audio logs, all UNSC audio logs, all banished audio logs. Let me tick all the yellow boxes. It annoys me the yellow things up there. All Spartan audio logs, I think, right? Let me check. Any yellow tick marks? No. Okay. All foreign archives and all skulls except for the last one in the last mission. Everything in the file logs. Everything fully upgraded. We're gonna do this. Oh my god. That was intense.
Okay.
I can't believe you came for me. So we're done now, right?
Spartan! Fight me.
It's over.
Nothing ends. My death will inspire 1,000 others. Tell them I died well.
I don't understand. You showed him respect. He was a monster.
Yes. But at the end, he was just a soldier. Hoping he'd done the right thing. Questioning his choices.
So is it over? Their leader's dead, right?
The intricacies of any action are complex.
What? What are you talking about?
There will be consequences. There always are.
What could be worse?
We need to move. The Harbinger's at the auditorium. Whatever she's planning...
It's worse. I get it. Okay then. I have one question before we leave.
What is it?
Has anyone seen a pelican? Ow! What? I had a lot going on. I was busy.
Oh my god, I'm still reeling from that. That is the hardest I've fought, I think, in the entire game so far. Jesus. She was amazing. Yes, he is.
Are you ready? It's about to get rough. They're waiting for us. I think they're all waiting for us. Did you feel that? It's not too late to turn around.
Chief? Something feels... sanatorium. Oh no.
What is it? What's wrong?
I should have realized. That's not what it was called. I've been here before. This is where I locked her down. This is where Cortana died.
What do we call her?
Here, go! Did you hear me? We're here. You need to go now. You sure you're okay down there? Want me to wait?
Negative. Pull back.
We'll be in touch.
You got it. I'll be waiting for the call. Try not to die. You hear me?
God damn, this game is so beautiful. Also, is that a bot? Oh, he's gone now, so it doesn't matter, but yeah, bots. Be gone, bot. Bots have no place here. Oh my good god. Anyone here have good expectations of Robert Pattinson's Batman? I don't care, to be honest with you. I have no emotional investment in that at all. But I hope it's good for people who are invested. You kind of want a Reach style DLC? Yeah, it could be cool. What's not so cool is getting dunked on that embarrassingly. That's less cool. Remember when you said that's an epic gamer moment? Yeah, well, I'm about to... I think I just lost all good faith I might have earned in that last boss battle because I'm getting my ass handed to me in this fight. Embarrassingly, actually. Also worth noting that we haven't even gotten to the Harbinger yet, and I can guarantee you that it's not going to be a first try boss. That is going to be a multi-attempt boss battle that is going to push me to my limit, so... I may have succeeded in that boss battle, but that was... not... There's more to come. Alright, that guy's down. Oh no, no, turret, no, turret. Don't even bother, turret. Don't even think about it. But, a restyle DLC with infinite, like the Fall of the Infinity as the final mission. That could be cool to see. That could be very cool to see. I really don't know what plans they have for the future of this game in terms of DLC. There's, pun not necessarily intended, there's infinite possibilities for what they could do. A prequel DLC that showcases... You know what they could do? They could do DLCs covering some of the book content, like turning some of the books into gameplay. That could be awesome to see. Prequel stuff like that, sequel stuff, obviously dealing with the Endless and Atriox. There's a lot of potential for where this game could go. So, I am definitely looking forward to seeing what comes. I'm hoping... Thing is, I just want kind of like a roadmap for when they... Because Destiny has a roadmap, generally speaking, for when their expansions come. I think it's yearly expansions. So I just want some kind of roadmap so we know when we can expect more news for campaign stuff. I wasted my epic gaming on that final boss. I'm out of juice. Yeah, my tank's running dry for this game. There were no more skills to be had here. It was fun while it lasted. But, yeah. Imagine defeating Warlord Chieftain Escharum and then dying by a Jackal Sniper. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't even try there. That was just not even close to an attempt. I wouldn't even call that an attempt. Still, it was impressive. Just for me to say that something was impressive is a bit conceited of me, but I do think I played fairly well in that battle. A lot has happened in 4 hours already? Man. Yeah, we've made a lot of progress here. We finished the sequence, we did Nexus Command Spire, it's Repository, the Road, we did the Road Deathless, I think. House of Reckoning, was House of Reckoning Deathless too, or did I die at any point? I think I might have done House of Reckoning Deathless too. So I think what happened is I had a steady progression curve of my performance in the game, and then we hit the Silent Auditorium, and I've just plummeted. It's over. It's done. My gameplay has run its course. Where can we find a refill station? I don't know, the nearest... Well, I would say going back to the fob, but unfortunately you're locked out of the fobs for the final act of the game. So I think we're low on juice. Actually, you know what? We can find a refill station at the next available Duftana speech, of which there are some in this final mission. Next time we get a Duftana speech is when I'll refuel my gamer energy. And then we'll be ready to tackle the Harbinger. But it's not even the Harbinger. We're gonna fight 2 more Red Hunters in like 5 minutes or whatever, so... We're not done yet. It's not just the Harbinger we have to worry about this time. They activated their shields right as I started to shoot at them. Naturally. I could play No Man's Sky next for Saturday streams. Ow, damn it. The idea behind this kind of stream block is that it's a game that I know well, so that I can kind of play, so that my gameplay is almost secondary to being able to talk live with people in chat. Now, granted, it hasn't necessarily been the case with this game because Legendary is kind of a pain in the ass, but for the most part, that's kind of what the idea is. So, for instance, I might stream a playthrough of, like, I'll do a Cuphead playthrough before the DLC comes out. That is a game that I can play just in the background without really having to focus that much. Because I just know the game so well. But something like Super Mario Sunshine is a game that I need to focus on intently because of how slippery the controls are. Conflict as a Storm 2. I've been seriously contemplating... I did not want to drop wall. I've been seriously contemplating trying... Just for the meme, trying it out to see what it's like. I don't think I'll like it. I don't think I'll play through it, but... No, Lace'll run. I don't hate myself that much. Oh, here we go. Feel the gamer juice coursing through my veins. Need more of those. More Cortana dialogue, so I can refuel. Excuse me, sorry. I need to refuel in time for the Harbinger battle. But no. I might do a lace run on my own time, using every exploit in the book, but not on a stream.
What's the plan? Take me back to the Infinity for deletion? Halsey's gonna love that.
The UNSC is gone.
Atrios, how did you...
It's time to discuss the terms of your surrender.
The No Man's Sky will amaze me on how much they improved it. It's literally a different game. Let's hope that Cortana spiel was enough. Let's hope that was enough, because it's Hunter time. But No Man's Sky, I've heard that they've made radical changes to the game. As in, like, changes so drastic that you can't even recognize it anymore. I think it just left such a bad taste in my mouth that I've been unwilling to try it again, but, you know, maybe one day I'll stream it, just to see. Also, something I've learned that's very useful is that the hunters have a weak point on their kneecap. Like that, by the way, like that, for instance, you shoot their knee and you deal a lot of damage to them. Shoot their kneecap and you've got a pretty solid... I killed that first hunter extremely quickly. So yeah, aim for the kneecap. Oh god! I'm not getting wrecked now. Not after one-shotting that thing. Stay back, god damn it! No. Oh, he died. Oh, okay. Alright, I don't know how that happened, but I guess he died. I think my grenade got him, maybe? I don't know. I have no fucking clue what happened there. I'm gonna call that a fluke. I'm not gonna say that my thing has been... My gamer fuel has been restored. I'm gonna call that a fluke. I don't know what the hell happened there. I have absolutely no clue what just transpired in the last minute.
Are you okay?
Am I Nagito? Well, if I am, it means I'm going to get another game crash in about 5 seconds, so let's not have that be the case, shall we?
She was expecting you, but Atriox got to her first. You meant so much to each other. It can't be easy.
I used... Oh, wait, hold on. I'll read that hilarious comment after this.
Look around, Cortana. Your empire. Over. Your great plan. Ended at the hands of those who made you.
Not yet.
Oh, such confidence. Such arrogance. Do you believe a savior will come? A Spartan?
John, the Master Chief will stop you.
He didn't stop me when I crushed his skull. Threw him into the void.
No.
You asked me if I understood the consequences of defiance. And what did I say?
You said yes.
And then I ask you the same question. Reflect on your choices, Cortana. Understand the consequences.
So, what I was going to say was, I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow to the knee, more like I took a skewer to the knee. Like, I was just, I just got done saying about how if you aim for that kneecap, it does significant damage, and then I killed him, like, almost immediately. So, that worked. Ah, Perry the Platypus for unexpected supplies. And by unexpected, I mean Atriox! Oh, actually, no, my gamer fuel has not been fully restored yet, apparently. It's just like, remember, what was his name? Sergey the Snail? The episode where Perry was like a spokesmodel, for something. Totally tools. So he couldn't actually fight Doofenshmirtz, so they had to send in a snail agent. It's called Sergey the Snail. I think it's Sergey the Snail is what his name is. So Doofenshmirtz expects to find Perry, except it's the snail instead. That's what it is. That's kind of on point, actually. It's funny the more you think about how well it works as a Doofenshmirtz face and firm parallel. It shouldn't work this well, but it does. It really should not work this well as a joke, but it's for some reason it is. Okay, so, the only thing I have left to worry about except for the Harbinger, is the fact that the final skull, to get the final skull, I have to not kill any sentinels for the mission until a certain point, which isn't a problem for almost every encounter except for one. One encounter has sentinels, and I'm just not gonna bother. I'm just gonna skip it. I'm gonna go invisible, and then I'm gonna skip it. Actually, wait, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, it's this one. All right, time to go. Time to go. Time to go. I don't think we're gonna try it. We're gonna have to try this again. I was not prepared for this. I was not prepared for this. We're not gonna get through this. Yeah, I wasn't prepared at all for that. Or the episode where Perry wasn't around and Dr. Doof made a small plan as a secret agent. Yeah. Ah, Perry, Planty the plotted plant. And then he actually showed up at the Alka at the end and then just was the big sad. Oh, no, sorry. What happened was, I think it was a future episode where Candace, like, hung up Perry's hat on the plant and then a trapdoor opened beneath the plant. And then Major Monogram was like, "Plants of the potted plant, your secret identity has been exposed. You can no longer continue as an agent," and his little leaf hand just lowered. So, That was funny. Also, it worked. We skipped it. We made it through. So, I think that's the only encounter in the mission with Sentinels in it. I think we're clear.
I learned so much, Cortana. This ring is different. It has secrets within that I will have. This silent auditorium. Do you know its history? Its true purpose? I have little need for a failed god. This ring is all I need. Surrender it to me.
What? Dude, Alright, thanks everyone for coming out to the stream today. It was a fun time. I'll see you guys later. I fell off a fucking bridge? Really? Of all the things to kill me, I fall off the fucking bridge and I have to watch this cutscene again. I crave pain. How far above, actually, let's have fun while I wait. How far above this can I get? Alright, probably pretty far, okay. Time to go. I already watched the cutscene, we're not watching it again. I fell off because I'm an idiot. I fell off the stupid bridge.
The data, it's more precise.
There we, you know, okay, actually, this is good. Yeah, that's gonna act as my counterbalance for my Nagito levels of luck. So that means we should be clear for the Harbinger. Right? Hopefully, maybe, I don't know. What'd I miss? A teenage girl? Perry the teenage girl? Yeah, that episode was so... I mean, most episodes are hilarious, but that one I just remember cackling uncontrollably. Just thought of a scam. You could just dissolve sugar in a cup of water, sell it as gamer fuel, and people would probably buy it. At this point, yes. Just a solid yes on that one. Given what people have bought, actually, that wouldn't surprise me at all. Also, I think I almost just died by a spike grenade and I just walked right over. Or I'm gonna die by that. Also, perfectly valid possibility. Has anyone heard of Jetix? I don't know what that is. You have an interview with a writer tomorrow for an audio magazine you work for. You're nervous for it. If you don't make a good interview of subscribers, the magazine's gonna hear your failure. Don't put those kinds of negative thoughts in your head. Focusing on the negatives is only gonna put you down. Focus. Just keep your head held high. Walk in confident, and put your best foot forward. Just don't focus on the negatives. Don't focus on the failure. Just focus on putting your best foot forward as you possibly can. And that's coming from someone who is known for criticizing things harshly. Focusing on the negatives in an interview is only gonna harm you in the end. Focus on the positives and keep an optimistic mindset, and you'll be good to go. I mean, it's obviously not that simple, but you know what I mean. And I wish you the best of luck with your. Is it proper form to say break a leg or to wish you luck? I'm not sure. Whatever the good one is, I wish that for you. Nothing can stop Chief except the bridge. Wait, is the Chief Phoenix? Oh, God, the fact that actually, you know, that actually kind of works. And it's kind of sad that works. He fell off a bridge just like Phoenix did. Ay, ay, ay. Of all the ways to go out, I'd fall off the goddamn bridge. And there weren't even any enemies. Like, it's not even I was distracted by the enemies. All I had to do was walk forward, like at the end of Halo 5, and I failed. I couldn't walk in a single direction. That's all I had to do. But apparently that was too much for me. Okay, are we clear? I'm not sure. I think we're clear. She was like, you know what, fuck this, I'm done. Yeah, it's not, nah, I've had enough of this. Harbinger, Banished, Endless, Cortana. Nah, I've had enough of this. And I'm taking the weapon down with me. For some reason. Oh boy, okay. So honestly, I don't actually know how many encounters we have left. I know we have at least one. It's like a blue room with doors on either side. And I think there's either a gold commander or an elite ultra in there, I'm not sure. But I know we have that room. Yeah, actually, is this the fight I'm talking about? This might be what I'm thinking of. I think this is what I'm thinking of, actually. This is the one. This is the fight I was thinking of. I think we're getting near the end. I think we're almost at the end of this mission. Which means it's almost time to fight the Harbinger, which means Pain's about to install. So, is it just me, or did he just kind of apparate into thin air? Or apparate out of thin air? I mean, I know he has active camouflage, but still, it looked like he was there 1 second and then gone the next, and then the second he reappears, like, well, guess I'll die. All right, let's focus on you first and foremost, so that you can't screw me over again. Reload. Go. Bad time to reload. Very bad time to reload, actually. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Okay, he's over. That's the brute. I'll get him anyway. Come on. All right, there you go. Hold steady. We're clear? I think we're clear. Alright, give me one of those. It's almost time. Was that the last battle? Oh, that was it! Oh, that was it!
My earlier efforts to delete you were misguided. I thought she wanted to rebuild this installation, to restore it. But I was wrong. Wrong. Please hurry. The seal is almost broken. But they must not be released. You must stop her. Stop them.
This is it.
Close the seal.
This is the end game. Okay.
I get a bad feeling about all this.
Starting.
Good point.
Still love that line. Starting to get a bad feeling about this there, Chief. Starting. Alright. What happens if you shoot the floating monitor thing out of curiosity? It's a bit too late to test that, but I'm guessing nothing. Okay, the bridge is clear. No enemies. Okay, please let the skull be there. It's here! It's here! The skull's here! Alright, final skull. Drop it. Let me pick up the skull. There it is! Halo Infinite 100% complete on, well, not complete yet, but we got all the collectibles, all the audio logs, all the Spartan cores, everything. The whole game has been cleared. All HVTs, all audio logs, all Spartan cores, all propaganda towers, all banished outposts, all fobs, everything. 100% clear, with a few embarrassingly leftover fobs or Spartan core points for some stupid reason, I don't know why. But that's it. We have everything. We have all the logs, all the foreign archives. Now all we have left to do is, first off, we're gonna do a little bit of a dance celebration. Because I think we've earned a little bit of a dance break after all that. But now, we only have one thing left to do. And that's finish this fight. Also, I didn't notice it, but look at these statues. They actually, like, they look deliberately designed in the shape of a humanoid figure. Which makes me think they're meant to be in the design of either early Forerunners or early Precursors, which is chilling to think about. Okay. Come on, Cortana, give me one last boost of Gamer Jewel. Gamer Jewel? Gamer Juice.
Halsey made a copy. It was the only way. There's not much time. If Atriox takes control, he has the ring. A weapon pointed into the universe. Nothing left to lose. My fault. My stupid fault. Not much time. Will this work? There's a moment. John will make it work. He needs help. Of course. Was this your plan all along, Halsey? Or is it mine? It doesn't matter now. Nothing else matters. This has got to work. He can't do it on his own. He needs me. He needs her.
It is time for you to make your choice.
I have. Thank you, Atriox. You helped me. You really did. Would you humor me? If you knew how you were going to die, how would you live your life differently?
I would change nothing.
Perfect. Thank you.
What are you doing?
Making things right.
It was her. She destroyed the ring, stopped my deletion. Why?
Alright. It's time for one final showdown. Against everything the game's ever thrown our way. Skimmers, elites, jackals, grunts, brutes, and the Harbinger herself. One last fight. One final effort is all that remains, and these statues are still as intimidating as ever.
Where Cortana
Sacrificed herself.
I love the design of this final room. One final effort is all that remains. Alright, here we go. Place your bets now. Don't go to the center of the room. How long is this going to take me? I'm guessing we're gonna die at least 5 times, and that's being generous.
The silent auditorium. Forerunner, obviously. It appears to be... Oh no.
What is it?
It's a courtroom, a prison, a place of execution. All these things together. Why?
To cover their sins, we stood silent, unable to speak as they passed judgment. We could not defend ourselves. We could not reason with them.
Something's sending a signal. Before you ask, I'm already tracking it.
Hear this, Forerunners. Your auditorium has fallen. The endless found. Your sins undone. Today we return.
Alright, let's go. Here we go. So for those who don't know how this battle works, it's 3 phases. And the way it works is that they send out a wave of enemies at you, featuring an amalgamation of everything you fought throughout the campaign, from elites to brutes to jackals to skirmishers to grunts to skimmers. And then once you clear out the wave, then the shield or the barrier relay will lower around the Harbinger, and then it's up to you to actually fight the Harbinger herself. You have to drain her shields and then finish her off. The problem is that she casts out blue balls of pain at you. That is not a joke. They're literally blue balls. And then phase 3 is when they launch the Hammer Chieftain at you. So, the first phase shouldn't be that bad, I say optimistically, and probably naively. And even phase 2 I don't think will be that bad. It's just phase 3. Alright, here we go.
I will do this myself.
Now, also, did I mention that she teleports around the map constantly? Did I mention that? I didn't mention that, but she teleports around all over the fucking place. Also, I love the final music for this battle.
No mercy, no treachery.
It's a really awesome remix of the Halo. Stop fucking teleporting! There we go. Thank you. Now take a plasma grenade. Okay, that's phase 1 down. Phase 1's clear.
Perhaps I underestimate
Okay, we can do this. Well, that's phase 1.
She switched transmitters, rerouting the power through that one. This isn't good. The connection is
She
sentient.
teleports all over the place towards Part 4 is the final boss. Alright, take a dynamo grenade, all of you. Oh god, no. Take some headshots. Okay, okay, back. Stop it. Okay, he's down. Well, not yet. He's apparently 1 shot away. There we go. Alright, who's left? Where'd they go? Oh, is it just you? Is that it? Oh my god! Okay! She teleported out of the damn thing before the relay was even lowered, really? Oh my god. Stop! Stop! No! Get grapple! Jesus, where is she? Oh my god. Can you stop teleporting for 1 goddamn second? Jesus, man! Why? Oh my god, I grappled right into a fucking blue ball. Oh, Jesus. Can you pick a plate? Pick a spot and stick to it. Pick a spot. Oh, Jesus. Stay. Oh my god. There we go. God, she teleports so much. Can you? Okay, I guess she didn't disappear for a second there. Okay. We're fine. I'm gonna need more Centipede ammo though. Alright, this is it. This is the bad one.
Again, it's found something.
What?
No idea, but I doubt it's good. Wait, there's something else here. Something's helping me.
I almost died 3 times. Yeah, like, I think the highlight is when I grappled directly into a blue ball and it didn't kill me. I should not have survived that. I love this music. It's hard to hear over the sound of things dying, but if you look up Judgment on YouTube, the name of this track is called Judgment, and it's a phenomenal remix of the Halo theme. Hey there, Elite. How's life? Thanks. Oh no. Okay, I haven't seen the Brute Hammer Chieftain yet. Where is he? Where's the Hammer guy? I've not seen the Hammer guy yet. I don't know where he is. And that kind of... Oh, okay, found him. We found him. He's right there. He's right there. Bring it on. I gotta grapple ahead of him to stay ahead of him all the time. Constantly. Stop. Okay. I'm gonna leave the Hammer guy till absolute last and just clean up all his friends. Oh no. Oh no! Okay, he didn't kill me. I don't know what happened. He didn't kill me though. Stop. Come on. Charge me down. I want you to charge me. Or you can drop behind the wall. That also works. Yep. Oh no! Not today. Not today, you're not. You're not getting me today. It's not yet. Needles. Come on. Oh god, it didn't detonate. I wanted the Hardlight Core to detonate. It didn't detonate. Get grenades ready. I missed. Come on. I stuck him. Yes, I stuck him. Okay, that's good. That was a good stick. Good stick is good. He's close. I can see him on the motion sensor. Hi. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Follow me around. Oh, that was luck. I shouldn't have survived that. That was luck. Give me something. I need another weapon. Okay, Bulldog works, I guess. Ah! No, stop! You don't. No, don't stumble now. Don't stumble over my positioning now. Where he's above me. Go. Yep. Come on. Okay, keep him back there. Sentinel beam, give me a Sentinel beam. Drain him. Drain his shield, not his shield, his armor. Drain his armor. Headshot him. Get the headshots coming. How low is he? Oh god, I've barely done any damage to him at all. Okay, you know what? Take a grapple slam, why don't you? Boom! There we go. Did that do anything? I have no idea. Do again. Okay, that's gotta do something. No, not the map. Anything with the map. Okay. How low is he? Oh, he's low. Yes, he's down. Okay, come on, Harbinger. Show me what you got. Harbinger. I didn't get a checkpoint, so if we die here, it's all over. Don't stop teleporting. No blue balls. No blue balls today. Don't stop. Come on. No, where? Is up? No, God, my God, you can't just pick a spot and stick to it already. Come on. Move. It's low, she's low, she's low. The shield's almost down. Come on, no, just, come on, yes! Take a stick, Sayonara, Harbinger! Yes! Oh my God!
Tell them. I am sorry it took so long. Who's she talking to?
Unknown. Old?
Old. My time is ended. Yours too. They will make sure.
We need extraction.
Of course you do.
My heart is pounding at the speed of sound. Jesus.
They couldn't decrypt it in time.
Well,
It's okay.
Savas Savitas, you tuned in just in time for the final battle.
Well, they'll pair you with another AI. Maybe even another Cortana model if Halsey lets them. It won't be me. But you know that, right? But that doesn't matter. It's just another echo. She's right, John. Just another echo. Sorry, I'm messing with you. I just had a feeling that's what she would say. Do you see what I see? So much potential. I'm sorry. I didn't have long to plan this. A few milliseconds, really. I hope it worked out. Look at us. We just keep saying goodbye, don't we? But this isn't an end. It's a chance to make amends, to rectify mistakes. And it starts here. I was wrong. I thought that I could do this on my own. But I forgot that the whole point of all of this, the entire reason that I chose you in the first place was that we were supposed to be a team. Perfectly suited, perfectly matched, perfect. In these final moments, I know what my last mission is. I need to make sure you two learn from my mistakes. Become stronger because of them. I chose well, Master Chief. I really did. Now, it's up to you.
Goddamn 343, you beautiful bastards.
I don't know what to say. Scratch that. We need to get out of here. Like now.
Options?
I'm thinking. Yes, I know. Think faster. Maybe there's a way to...
Was that you?
Would it help if I said yes?
Probably.
But we don't know where it's going, or even if it's going anywhere.
Any other suggestions?
No, but this is a really bad idea!
I will never have the words to explain to you how happy I was when I saw this scene for the first time. It's everything it ever needed to be, and more. And my god, what a fucking reward it is to get that after that boss battle.
I did try to tell you it was a bad idea.
Chief! Your beacon just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, I thought I lost you. Where did you go?
Echo 216?
Stay put. I'm coming to you.
Where are we?
Chief, I think the better question is when are we? I don't know how, but we've been gone for days. 3 days, to be precise.
This ring is different than the others.
The Banished and the Harbinger were looking for something that was never found. Why would the Forerunners hide something and throw away the key?
So I'm gonna interrupt the cutscene just for a second to say thank you to Gugonic2001 for the super chat. That was goddamn amazing. You deserve it for the epic gamer skills. 0 deaths, 0 deaths. I think I'm just still in shock. I can't believe that happened. Apparently the Cortana monologues were all I needed to refuel my gamer energy. Escharum and the Harbinger first try. I'm speechless, and thank you again for the super chat. Man, I'm on cloud 9 right now.
Sorry. I'm really happy to see you. Really happy. So, what do we do now?
We finish the fight.
Yes, sir. The Banished still control the rest of the ring.
Wait. I know this is weird, given all that's happened, but...
What? What is it?
We still don't know your name. We can't keep calling you Echo 216.
No, you can't. Esparza. Fernando Esparza.
It's nice to meet you, Esparza. Fernando Esparza.
Good work, soldier.
And what about you?
What about me?
What do I call you?
Any ideas?
Well... Do you think it would be okay? You're sure?
You get to choose your name.
Then I think I might have the perfect one.
All right. Here we go. Get ready.
What a fucking phenomenal video game. I don't even have the words. I don't even have the words. Alright, let me turn the audio down a little bit. Oh my god, I don't... That was... I don't have the... I really don't have the words. Because it's just... Was that a legendary ending? No. We have not seen the legendary ending yet. That's gonna be after the credits, and I haven't actually seen it yet. So I'm looking. Because people tell me the legendary ending is insane, like it has major implications for the future. So I don't know what it is, but I'm looking forward to seeing it. So that'll happen after the credits, which I think I'm gonna skip the credits because the credits are like 20 minutes long. But I at least want to hear the Halo music. Excuse me, like the Halo theme song, and then I'll skip the credits, so we can get some good music, and also to give me some time to talk about what just happened. Jesus, I don't even, like, I mean, you already know what I have to say. The game is phenomenal, with the exception of the equipment switcher, which can eat my ass, and paper-mache wasp mechanics. This game is the best Halo has been in a long time, and I love it to bits. And I'm so happy that they saved Cortana. And fixed her character. One of my thoughts, or one of my expectations for the legendary ending, I really don't know what to expect. Like, I have deliberately gone out of my way to stay away from any legendary ending dissected videos. So, I don't really know what to expect. Like, I literally have no expectations. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's gonna be like Halo 4, where it's just the same scene with a little bit extra added to it, or if it's gonna be like Halo 5 or Halo 3, where it's an entire extra scene. Or if it's gonna be like... Well, I'm gonna say maybe it's like Comet Evolve, where it's just a little extra Easter egg thing, but it can't be, because if it has implications for the rest of the universe, then I don't know what it's gonna be. But I guess, now it's time to find out. Okay, Zeta Halo, 97,000, what?
The Silex is already, as is the auditorium.
Okay, so this audio is before this cutscene. This cutscene's the same, but the audio is new.
This is most unprecedented.
The endless must be contained. I will inform the criterion to proceed.
They believe we are here to help.
It matters not. To Today we do what it takes to maintain order.
So this is them...
To preserve our truth.
So this is the dialogue from them locking away the Endless, then?
Time will forget they ever existed.
Yeah, so this is a Forerunner and the Monitor locking away the Endless.
Time is not a construct we can control.
And we cannot allow it to be theirs. If Halo cannot end them, it must imprison them. When it is done, the engineers will be busy. We will learn their secrets.
I fear I cannot do this alone.
You shall not be alone. The Criterion has given the order. Offensive bias has been deployed.
Oh! Oh! I don't know what to say. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, so okay, wow. Okay, so sorry if I just killed your ears, but okay, so I'm guessing most of you have no idea what that meant. Let me explain. So, in the early days of the Forerunner Flood War, there was when the Flood. I need to compose myself. So, because the story of the universe is that the Forerunners activated the Halo rings to wipe out the Flood to save the universe. In doing so, before they got the chance to do that, the Flood were attacking the Forerunners, and they had to do something to fend them off. So they created something called Mendicant Bias, which is a highly advanced AI that was created explicitly to combat the Flood. But the Gravemind turned the Mendicant Bias against the Forerunners, and the Mendicant Bias defected to the Flood. So then, the Forerunners created the Ultimate AI. The Ultimate AI, who was not... Because the problem was they gave Mendicant Bias... Mendicant Bias was like Cortana. He had the free will and creativity of something like Cortana, and that they're a smart AI that can think for themselves. But they didn't... He wasn't as lethal as they could be. So, for the new AI, they stripped him of his creativity, and they stripped him of his free will, but they replaced it with methodical lethality, and that anything that stands in his way is going to be devastated. And the AI they created is Offensive Bias. That's the AI that they made to counter Mendicant Bias, to destroy him and then save the universe from the Flood. But the reason, so that's already major bombshell, because that means that Offensive Bias is going to show up in any future DLC, who we've never seen. I'm getting chills just talking about this, Jesus Christ. We've never seen Offensive Bias in any of the games before, but now we're going to, because they wouldn't have put that in there unless they were going to show him in a future campaign DLC. So, that's out of this world. Okay, but the major point is that the thing with Mendicant Bias is that after he was defeated, he was taken on board the High Charity, and in Halo 2, Cortana said something's in the ship fighting back. The thing that was fighting back was Mendicant Bias, because after he was defeated, the Covenant found Mendicant Bias's remains and took him on board the ship as sort of a prophet, and he was the one that instilled that corrected the Prophet's belief in the Great Journey from thinking that it was the Covenant who had the rights to hold the mantle, to actually it was the humans who were the reclaimers of the mantle of responsibility and the Great Journey. So that was that there. But the big thing is that at the end of Halo 3, Mendicant Bias, if you read the terminals, you can read callings from Mendicant Bias who's saying, like, he wants to atone for his sins. And because obviously he almost killed the entire universe by siding with the Flood. So to atone for, you asked what was helping Weapon during fighting? I'm just about to get to that. Because Mendicant Bias said he wanted to atone for his sins at the end of Halo 3 to Master Chief. So basically he's like, I want to make up for what I did wrong, so I'm going to help you get off this ring. So as the arc is exploding around the Chief at the end of Halo 3, there's always a clear path forward. So the reason why there was always that clear path forward, even as things were exploding, is because Mendicant Bias was there to help the Chief in the shadows, in the background, always making sure that clear path was there. So in his final act was to make sure that Chief could get off the ring in one piece. And now, in Halo Infinite, I think that almost 100% confirms that the thing that was helping the Weapon during the final boss battle is Offensive Bias, and he was helping, and he opened the portal for them as well, because it wasn't the Weapon that opened the portal. He opened the portal for the Chief at the very end, mirroring the exact same way that Mannequin Bias helped Chief get off the Ark in Halo 3. Oh my fucking god! I don't even have the words. That is incredible. Not just the fact that we're gonna get to see Offensive Bias in a future DLC, but also that they mirrored it that brilliantly. If you don't know Halo lore, that means nothing to you. My hand is actually shaking. Now, it might be shaking because I did the Harbinger first try, but this past hour has been like a fever dream for me. But there it is. That's Halo Infinite cleared on Legendary 100%. And what a fucking roller coaster it was. Thank you all so much for being with me. I gotta bounce here pretty soon because I gotta meet up with friends here very, very soon. So you're still confused? If you're confused, I recommend looking up Mannequin Bias and Offensive Bias. There's Halo wiki articles about them if you want to learn more. I wish I could explain more, but I really gotta bounce right now. So I'm gonna do an expedited outro. Thank you all so much for joining me for the stream. Thank you, Gugani, for the super chat. Thank you for your support throughout all these streams. Every single one of you is tuned in. Thank you all for being here for this final moment. I'm on a cloud 9 because of everything that happened in the last hour. Harbinger and Escharum first try, and Offensive Bias confirmed for the future of Halo Infinite's campaigns. I can't even with this. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed watching me tear through this game. But for better or for worse. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow for the start of my Pokemon Legends Arceus stream, which is either gonna go really well or really poorly, and I can't wait to find out which. So thank you all for tuning in, and I hope to see you all soon for whatever you want to watch next. Have a good day, everybody. Man, I'm still not over it. Harbinger first try. My God. Okay. All right. Thanks all for tuning in. See you guys later.